how do we dice an onion? Boy, that's a big onion. Look at that. Woo!
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. Alright, today we're going to be doing the finishing touches when it comes to our build, and we're going to swap to hopefully around 300 million Shaper DPS setup. At least while mapping, because something like that is not going to happen against bosses because of Soul Eater from Soul Taker. But the damage is going to be yes. Honestly, at 200 million Shaper DPS is enough to like pop U-burst in seconds. So, so anyway. So we're going back. I hope you guys are doing fantastic today. We need to do all of this setup. Why is this guy selling this for 30 divines? What? We need to do this setup and make a video tomorrow, right? We need to. Oh, I have something. There's a bonus to run. Overgrown Shrine. What is this even? Oh, there's this thing. A little bit of juice to farm. Fine, fair enough. Is that build SSF friendly? No. No. This build is oriented around a lot of unique items. Unique items that are mandatory to get. Excuse me, to get. And some of them might not necessarily be incredibly easy to acquire. So I would definitely advise against it. When it comes to how SSF friendly this is, I would say that's probably going to be at the very bottom. Like, the only thing behind that is probably like armor stackers or something. I mean, cluster jewels are like not like that bad. You need to get Brutus, you need to get Crown of Ice, preferably Iron Fortress, but Iron Fortress is not mandatory. The first two items are mandatory though. And then for like the other version, you need Paradoxica and replica alberons. Both would be very hard to acquire. Searching for something new. I'm into slam and brand builds. Oh, the slams SSF are super SSF friendly. Slams is like one of the best archetypes because you can pretty much beat the entire game, apart from like, you know, the absolute hardest content like Valdos and Delph, but you can beat the entire game with Ubers pretty much every single piece of gear self-crafted rare items. So yeah. Yeah. We finished that? We finished that. How much juice we got? 4K for free, like this. I'll take it. I'll take it, why not? Freestyling is switching to paradoxic and replica alberons. Freestyling. Freestyle. What exactly are you doing, Mr. Thug Max? What is going on here, mister? Oh, I wish these fragments just like went straight up here. That'd be such a godsend. Would you mind taking a look at my build when you have time to spare? I'd like to hear ideas to go for upgrades. Yes. You can send me the POB. In the meantime, okay, where did I have cluster jewels here? I don't remember. Oh, okay, we got lucky here. 4 divines, just now. Elegant person. 12 passive spells. But we're going to be doing some crafting before everything else. We're going to be doing some crafting, boys. As you can see, I did sell some stuff overnight, sitting at solid 190, 18 divs. So it should be enough to, well, it's definitely going to be enough because we have pretty much all of our gear already. So there you go. Alright, this is fine. Obviously, you could get the one with the corruption for crit for a boost. Okay. Corrupted with strength. It's okay. Obviously, +2 aura or +2 duration or +1 to succumb gems would be better, but that's fine. Shield is nice. Very nice. Better than mine, I think. Fine. But why do you not have anointment here? Unless the POB just doesn't show here. We gotta anoint this. Here, obviously, put the catalysts. Very cheap thing to do. Same story here. Put the catalysts in. And when it comes to upgrades, first things first. Helicals, obviously, but I know they're expensive. But an obvious upgrade here. Gloves are not the best. The suffix is completely wasted. A big upgrade here. I would honestly probably recraft them from scratch and get the fracture, 16% attack speed or T1 strength, and then slam essences for 17 to 18% attack speed. Sub hats. They're not great. They're okay. They're okay, but they're not great. What you're missing here, you're missing a lot of damage because the Eldritch Implicit, this accuracy per frenzy charge is really bad. This is really good. This gives you, this is literally 11% fire penetration. That is a big freaking damage boost, this one. And it's, you know, it's not hard to get. It's not going to cost you a lot. So you're missing a lot of damage here. Belt is fine. This +1 maximum energy shield is unlucky. But it's fine. Will do. Boots are fine. Could try to like get a corruption or something. And jewels. Critical strike with 1. This is not bad. Decent. This one is... oh, this one is very nice. Holy smokes. That jewel is freaking insane. Shit! Bro, since I started playing Brutus, that's like the best jewel I've ever seen. Like, actually, basically 4 perfect stat. The only thing that sucks is that the rolls are low. The lowest possible crit multi, the lowest possible attack speed, almost the lowest possible strength. But it's a 4 stat perfect jewel with corrupted blood gonna be inflicted on you. Holy smokes, man. This jewel is crazy. This one, on the other hand, sucks. 2 stats that are useless. Critical strike chance with elemental skills is shit. This one sucks. This one will do. It's like acceptable. This one is acceptable. And this one is kind of mid. But acceptable still, but kind of mid. This is a jewel you get day 1, and then just try to replace it. This is fine. Yeah, so that's for the upgrades, basically. Greater multi-strike support also. I don't know how expensive is that now. I bought it for like 8 divines. Greater multi. Wow, it's still super cheap. That's definitely a good upgrade, by the way. That is a very good upgrade right there. I would honestly, all of these upgrades that I mentioned, I would go for them, and then at the very end, I would go for Helicals. The other upgrades are going to be way cheaper and very strong. You could also get like a corruption here or something. But yeah, other than that, yep. A lot of damage still to be had. With these changes, without helicals at all, with the things that I mentioned, you're probably gonna get like 50% more damage. How far do you think I could push your build with 200 divines? To about the state where it's tanky enough to do Ubers, and you'll be doing probably around 250 million shaper DPS, 200 to 300, something like that, if you're gonna spend your money wisely. I saw a bit yesterday you're talking about spell damage, large classes, what do we go for with them? Basically, you guys are not going to believe me. You're not going to believe me. But well, you can't see here, but like 30 minutes ago, I have this habit of always letting people know when I'm gonna stream. So I said, as always, as every day, stream in about 20 minutes, right? And in those 20 minutes, I decided I'm just going to spam some alts on the cluster jewel, right? And in 20 minutes, literally for pennies, I think I spent in total 5 divines, including the cost of the base cluster. Literally in 20 minutes, I crafted this. Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell, man? This jewel is like 100 divines, if not more. I don't think that there's even anything like that even on the market. This is like 10 out of 10, apart from like -1 maximum life. It's 10 out of 10 perfect freaking jewel for this build. And generally for strength stackers. It does not get better than this. Hey Karen, can you also look at my build later, maybe in an hour? I feel like paper, I don't know why. Yes. I think I could sell that for like 100 divs probably. Okay, let's put 8 in here. So, jewels like that are 35, 40 divines with completely dead prefix here. Dead prefix, dead prefix, dead prefix. This is 4%. This is 4% damage. So this is worse than life. And this one is 100 divines. Bro, it's crazy. And also, what you mentioned about explaining the spell damage jewels, it's very simple. The way my build works is that all the damage that we have, basically we gain from strength. And the way it works is that the more strength you have... Well, this is the wrong POV. Let's just click on this one, whatever. The more strength you have, the more melee damage you have, right? And then, with this, all of a sudden, this applies to spell damage. So the more strength you have, the more spell damage you have. And this, on the other hand, once again converts it back to attack damage, on top of that, with an increased multiplier. So, long story short, every time this spell damage on this jewel, 10% spell damage is basically 15% attack damage. And that's the best cluster jewel we can get on this build. There isn't anything better. Because the others are like 12% attack damage while holding a shield, or like 12% attack damage while dual wielding. This is 15% attack damage, period. And it's not conditional on top of that. So whether you want to be doing a dual wielding build with dual strike of ambidexterity, or whether you want to be doing sword and board with smite or something else, this is going to apply, always. So the spell damage jewels only for the replica build only? No, this one would benefit from them also. Like, if I put this jewel right here, I would definitely skyrocket my damage. I mean, I can even give you guys a sample. What are the passive points I could like respec out of? I can give you a sample if you want. So here right now I have 1.1 million tooltip. Watch closely, boys. I can give you a sample. $1.1 million, right? I'm going to respec out of this, just for a little bit. Just for now. I'm going to respec out of these two, because we're gonna need some more passives. And I'm going to put this bad boy in here. Well, I'm going to be missing 3, but I don't want to respec more for now. My life is basically the same as it was before. Look at my damage. Like, without even allocating these 3, that is already 10% more damage. Right? I have, like, so much more strength and everything. So, yep, that's long story short how it works. Even for this build, these would be bis. What's the difference with your build and counters? I don't like super closely follow, but I do believe that our versions are different in the way that he's using Heavy Strike of Fartis. I am building mine a little bit differently. My setup has 2 versions, like a glass cannon build, which is like, I don't know, 130, well, a little bit more, but like 160, 200,000 LE max hit here, and I think this is without the guard skill also. Oh, but this is on Chieftain. And like 2.2 billion DPS. This is not the highest amount of DPS you can get, because you could get like strength vestigial implicit on Crown of Ice. You could get something here, so blah 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 blah. You could get this to 3 billion. So this is the highest damage build in the game. I don't think that armor stackers beat it. Maybe with Molten Strike, I'm not sure. But I have another version, which is a tank version. This is a regular Sublime version with 500,000 LE max hit and still 1.1 billion damage. This is also without the other buffs that you could get from the Legion mechanic. So you could push this to 1.5 billion with these defenses. On top of that, if you want to, there's this funny sword named Nametaker. Oh, that's funny. And this sword, you could put it here instead of Paradoxica, because why the hell would you want to freaking need that much damage? Like, with this amount of damage, you're not dying, that's number 1. Number 2, you're doing Blasted Monolith below 2 minutes, right? So you can equip this, your damage drops to pathetic 600 million Shaper DPS, and now you have 20,000 leech per second. So you're never ever dying as long as you don't get one-shot. And good luck one-shotting this. So you have plenty of options to choose from. I think that when it comes to from the pure scaling perspective, I think my version scales a little bit harder. But maybe Connor is gonna have some big upgrades for this season to push his build even further. I don't know. But of course, this is extremely expensive, right? That's number 1. Number 2, I was thinking about pure energy shield version, and I'm going to be experimenting with it, but I guess not right now. Right, I guess not right now. Alright. Right now, we're going to focus on the task at hand. Which is crafting this jewel. We got one insane one in 15 minutes before the stream, so I'm just going to focus on getting... The reason why I do want to get the ones that are slightly better is because... Well, okay, this jewel is good. I mean, this jewel is borderline perfect. The only thing that it doesn't have is life. But this jewel is honestly good. So I could just honestly keep this. I totally could keep this. But this one is freaking insane. I would like to get 2 like that. Maybe even 3. I'm not 100% sure how many we're gonna need. Maybe even 3, dude. Dude, I can't believe I run out of Regal Orbs. How is this possible? I've never in my life run out of Regals. This is the first time. That's crazy. Uh-huh. No. But even with the current version today, we should be able to reach about 250 to 300 million Shaper DPS. While mapping, because against bosses this much is not gonna happen. Because we're not gonna have a way to get Soul Eater anywhere. But while mapping, it's gonna be pretty much permanent full stacks of Soul Eater. The Soul Eater stacks go down. Oh crap! Soul Eater stacks go down very slowly. You have 4-second cooldown before they start going down, and then they go at the very slow rate of 2 per second. The only thing I'm going to consider doing is increasing this version's tankiness. I was thinking temporarily about switching to rare chest with like damage reduction per strength node. There are ways to get tankier. There are ways to get tankier. Obviously, Mage Blood would give us 90 all res. Also, we could use the tech from... oh crap. We could use the tech from... from the amulet, the new talisman, right? We could use this. That converts 100% hit, cold, and lightning damage to fire. But I think I'm probably just going to be using resistances flasks and settle there. And keep this. The reason is anointment for this build is giving us absolutely absurd amount of damage. About 30% more damage. So, can you share the POB? All the POBs are on my videos on YouTube, and since you are on YouTube right now... oh, crap. 25%. Every single POB that I released is on my YouTube videos. There's like 5 different POBs, so... so I'm not sure which one you want. And yesterday I clicked alts like 4,000 times, I think, around that much. Not gonna lie, today like I woke up, I'm like, hell yeah, let's do some more crafting. Heck yeah, Sue. Okay. For tankiness, you can suggest people do what I did. Max endurance, corrupt on boots, maybe reach the Slayer area for 8 charges. I could defy pain. That's definitely an option. Because like since you're going this way, you could as well, might as well like redesign the tree once again a little bit, and actually go all the way to get this cluster jewel and another spell damage cluster jewel. It would get a little bit more expensive, but well, the thing is that you cannot really like drop this cluster over here. Of course, you do drop it when you use Paradoxica, so like you don't need to do this at all and just go this way. We're going to be experimenting. Why is Stormblood Lightning Flask more expensive than the cold one? Because lightning is basically used for damage. The cold one is going to give you chill effect, and the lightning one is going to give you shocks. And shock is a very high damage multiplier. On every... This flask is really strong. You can use it on every single crit build that is not lightning. Because lightning already shocks by default. And it's going to be a big damage boost. Even for chaos builds, like for us, this flask is going to be amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I got kind of lucky because I looked at this flask. Day 2, I looked at the unique items that they released. I'm like, what the hell? This flask is insane. And I took a look at the market, and this flask was like 20 chaos. It was like literally 20C. I'm like, hell yeah! I honestly should have bought more. I freaking knew that this flask is going to increase in price. I knew it. I'm like, alright man, I'm just gonna get one. Oh, cry! I rolled over perfect attributes. Oh no. Okay, not this time. Now I got so gigantically lucky with the previous one. I don't know if it's going to I don't know if it's going to happen with this one. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Dexterity? Who uses dexterity in this game? Oh. Who uses... Bro, like, you cannot make that up. Like, actually. You cannot make this up. Yeah, at least additional ones were garbage. Okay, next up, it's strength, right? Right, guys? We got T1 int, T1 dex. It's time for T1 strength, right? Yes? Okay, attributes. Intelligence. We still have prefix? Nope. I have to say, getting 2 good stats is extremely simple. Okay. Oh, wow. Like, imagine... I mean, I would need to hit all attributes with this exalt. We hit increased effect. What the hell? 25%. Bro, I think this is sellable as it is. I think it would be stupid to keep on rolling that. This is a very good jewel. Bro, this is a very good jewel. Like, actually. I'm going to tell you even more. Like, this jewel, instead of getting 4 attributes, like, you actually like, caps your chaos resistance. Bro, this is a really good jewel. Really good. What's up, Takanemoto? Maybe you can swap stats with All Flame Crafting on Cluster 2? You can't. I tried yesterday. You can't. This is a really good jewel. It doesn't need to be divined either. Bro, I don't even know what to do with this. I can just keep it for myself. I mean, hold on a second. Where is dual strike? Let's try this, right? So, cluster. What if I put it in here? So compared to this one, okay, that's oh, Wait, no. No, no, no. Spell damage. Okay, there we go. So compared to this one, this is not even that much damage lost. This is 50 chaos resistance. 50 chaos res. How much damage lost? Not even 10%. Alright, now I have... okay, I'll be honest. Now I don't know what to do. The life is almost the same. Okay, that's freaking crazy. 50 chaos res. I mean, I can get 50 chaos res. I can get 70 chaos res on the helical. I don't know. And chaos resistance is so easy to freaking deal with nowadays with those helicals. I think this is just like I'm going to sell it. That's all there is to it. That's like not a crazy additional amount of attributes or damage, but I think that this one is still better. I mean, something like that. But this is a really, really good jewel. I'm gonna try to freaking sell it for like, I don't know. I think this is 30 diffs. Should go, honestly, for that price. Okay, I'm getting another one then. That is a really good jewel. 5 divs base? Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna wait until someone's gonna sell for 4. Crown of Ice. I know I'm sniping these crowns really in a really disgusting way, guys, but we have to be searching for those. I'm sorry. We have to be searching for those. These ones here with Abyssal Socket, honestly, they're not bad at all. Pretty decent. Oh! Someone got... Oh, no. Someone got 10% dexed, man. Bro, that would be a freaking jackpot if he hit strength. I don't know why he's selling that for 25 divs. This is completely worthless. That doesn't do anything. There isn't a single build you can do anything with this dexterity. Chance to scorch, cannot ignite. Wow. That's kind of cool also. Anyway. While we wait, let's get on it and get some farm. I have to say, I don't know if I've been there is a good possibility that I've been making more money from crafting than from farming. Okay, you know what? I take it back. Yesterday I found the perfect off stream. I played for like a little bit. I found the perfect Defiance of Destiny. I think we can sell it for like 25 or something. Oh, it's a meteor. Okay. Russian Doctrine work, Cobalt Jewel, and Faith in the Bottle. Oh, Bottle Faith. Yes, but Russian Doctrine gives you... permanent consecrated ground. So, long story short, yes, they do work together, but you don't need to have Bottle Faith for Russian Doctrine to give you like permanent con ground. So, yes. almost got killed by this. I jumped into these zones, these freaking expanding, you know, things from Elder so many times and suicided. Yeah, what I was also thinking about, if for some reason the clear is not going to feel good enough with dual strike of ambidexterity, I was thinking about just simply swapping to something like Frostblades. The damage for clearing maps and tier 17s is going to be so overkill with this setup that even with Frostblades, or like literally any skill that clears well, the damage is going to be so overkill that even with Frostblades or Wild Strike or anything that clears maps very quickly, very nicely, we're going to be basically killing tier 17 bosses in second. I'm just going to get killed here by meteors and other stuff, but it is what it is. Okay, but I didn't use any flasks here. Come on, man. I didn't use any flasks. I got shot down by the meteor, man. I got shot down. As if this looks squishy to you, I would like you to show me a character right now at this point in the league that would be able to face tank a map like this. If you're going to find me a character that would be able to just go into monsters and not freaking die instantly, then I'm going to make you a VIP. You're gonna get a VIP if you're gonna find me someone that would be able to like tank these. Right, find me a character right now in the league that would be able to like tank this shit. We're talking here about pathetic 35% monster damage, 319 as extra elemental, some other bullshit meteors, and then 17 mods from this, from altars. RF? RF would pop like a balloon. This character is tankier than RF. My character is tankier than most RF characters. I don't have a squishy character. We've been doing Uber's Deathless. Like 2 days ago, we've been doing Uber's Deathless. What do we got here? Is this even worth something? It's not. Nope. Alright. And they're not getting less expensive, they're getting more expensive. Fine, whatever. I'm just going to buy a clean one for 5 diffs, it's okay. 84, 12. How do you clear with ambidexterity? Just gem swap? We would need greater multi-strike. For sure. This POB is still unoptimized. I said that I'm going to do it off stream yesterday, but I didn't have, you know, time. I just went to bed straight up. First thing you could do, for example, is you could get 10% off offhand more attack speed with a tattoo. So here you get 10% more damage from that for 1 point. That's number one. Number two, there's some shenanigans you could do with gloves. These gloves would be completely unnecessary at this point. You could do Oscarm with a very, very nasty corruption here. I have a couple options here, to be honest, because I've been hoarding these just in case I'm going to need one of them. Here I have the Shaper's Touch Oscarm, and here I have the less damage taken Oscarm. So both of them would be pretty nice. There are other options too. And one more thing I have to do is to figure out how to deal with Melee Splash. I would need Melee Splash. So what I'm thinking about at this point is I might just straight up keep on using... I might just straight up use something like Wild Strike, Frost Blades, literally for now, just for clear, right? I think Wild Strike is kind of a decent spell, and not many people use it. Wild Strike with this setup would still give us 150 million Shaper DPS, which is not great, but it's okay. For clearing, this will be more than enough. Could honestly also just straight up keep Smite. Just literally keep on using Smite. And Smite with this setup sitting at almost 300 million Shaper DPS. That's totally a fine option as well. And this, in this case, I don't think we need this anymore. Yeah, we don't. And we don't need Melee Splash. So I might just keep on using Smite for now, just in case I did get myself dual strike of Dexterity 21-23 yesterday. But oh, and also I have to mention the dual strike of Dexterity gets even more crazy, because obviously you get this, you get 23 quality, but on top of that you get 10% quality from the sockets. So this POB gets quite silly at this point. Oh my lord, this is the wrong corruption on Iron Fortress too. Hold on, give me a second. Iron Fortress, Socketed Gems +1. So it'll be something like that. Oh my lord. The only problem, this skill doesn't have a clear. It doesn't clear. That's the only problem, right? Its only problem is that it doesn't clear. We're going to be literally lightning fast. We're going to be teleporting. We have 6 attacks per second leap slam. That is equivalent of literally teleporting. You think that this one is fast? Hold on. This is my day 3. This is on leap slam. I have 3.5, and this is fully buffed. And the other one is going to be 2 times faster. See, you know what I mean, right? We're going to be literally teleporting. Some Luminary boys already sit on 200,000 max LE hit. In the morning, as their Luminary was 210 right now, they're max hit. They grow up very fast. I wouldn't be surprised they hit 500 LE max hit. Luminaries? Yeah, because they mostly stack life, right? They stack life, they get 90 res. It's very, if you're stacking life, it's very easy to get something like 200,000 LE max hit in this game. If mercenaries are doing all the work, then yeah, why not? But it also depends on if this defense is conditional or not, right? Some of the conditionals. I prefer to have defenses, and I think that most of you will probably agree, that defenses that are not conditional are the best defenses, because you don't need to worry if something is up or not. Or, for example, in Valdos, if one of the buffs you have is gone or not, and all of a sudden, if it's gone, you get one shot. I always like to have my defenses up all the time. I think this is the way. Okay. Not okay. Oh. T1 strength. Damn it. So close to being beautiful. Okay. T1 strength. Tier 2 dex. kind of a shame that you cannot change attributes on these. That would make it. That would be such a breeze to craft those. Always tick off guard skills unless guard skill has 100% uptime. Yeah, but it's okay to put them on if they have like 60-70% uptime. I think it's totally fine. For example, to tick on to keep Immortal Call on Juggernaut. Juggernaut is going to have like 70% uptime on this. So I mean, it's like up like almost all the time, right? But I agree. A lot of characters all of a sudden get really squishy if you if you drop the conditional buffs, conditional tank buffs. T1 int. T1 damage. Ass. Sorry, these T1 strengths. Just okay, that's T1 strength, but if I'm going to hit the one that I need, I would need to divine that, and that would suck. So obviously, I'm not going to be fracturing 6 strength instead of 8. Holy smokes. I mean, if I had T1 strength, this is it. Nope. What's up, Nasus player? Volcanic Fissure not good? Volcanic Fissure got nerfed really, really hard. I don't think that there is a lot of people that use this skill anymore. It's like a shadow of its former self compared to what the skill was in the past. For sure. Reking Joe. What's up? Hey, my dear friend, I wanted to know what gave you the biggest amount of EHP on the build. I'm standing at 34k EHP right now. I'm trying to figure out more tanky. So when it comes to, like, for example, like a day 3 version like this, if you do want to feel more tanky, you could, for example, sacrifice a little bit of HP, like for example, sacrifice these nodes and get more resistances, or you can sacrifice damage if you want to. Generally, pushing resistances is like the main aspect of what's going to give you tankiness. I do recommend trying to get a shield like that with +2 maximum resistances. You could switch around your flask setup a little bit. You could, for example, on every single one of the jewels, sacrifice 1 suffix and get +2 res, +2 res, +2 res. And all of a sudden you're going to find yourself very close to 90 YOLO res. Very, very close at this point. Pretty much you'll be sitting at 90 YOLO res. And this would jump your max hit to like 200,000 probably. Then of course you could, for example, switch this around and get additional damage reduction. Instead of getting this, which is not mandatory, you could get Unrelenting, get additional 10% PDR, well, not 10%, about 10% more damage reduction in total. Yeah. Could start using, maybe like try to get Reservation on Crown of Ice or Enlighten 3 or 4, and start using Arctic Armor for more Fizz and Fire also, for higher hits. You can just keep on going really when it comes to defense. I would say that the thing that's going to give you the biggest jump is getting resistances. Try to figure out how to get a lot of resistance there and there. It's a long story short. You can use all flame crafting on Elastic Zelt slams when you get almost perfect mods and clusters. That's exactly what I did with this one. After I ult spammed, I got +4 attributes and 35% increase effect. Then I did the all flame crafting to get T1 strength with Regal, and then I got T1 life with Exalt. I know I got disgustingly lucky with this one, but I mean, it is what it is. We got disgustingly lucky. But yesterday we've been crafting them for 2 hours and we got unlucky, so you know, I guess. Sometimes lucky, sometimes not. Okay, perfect T1 strength. Can I get attributes? Nope. Okay. Not okay. Okay. Not okay. I had T1 strength there, but I would have to divine that. Generally I roll over strength if it's not perfect. It's like, why would I divine strength on an unfinished jewel like this, right? Okay. Not okay. I like about luminaries that you have so much potential. You need to craft insane gear for 2 characters. Big potential for grinding. I'm waiting for the patch to see how they will buff them. I hope patch lands today. I think what they said is that they're gonna buff the ones that are really weak, and they're gonna buff their damage scaling from levels like low level to until level 83. So the highest level mercenaries are not going to be changed. Because from what I've seen and what I've heard, like I saw Lance for a little bit and he was doing fine on his mercenary, right? On his luminary. So I don't think that the top end, the ones that are currently actually good, I don't think that these are getting buffs, at least from what I read on the post. But the other ones, yeah. And I do like the idea of luminary for sure. I do like it. Okay, more alterations needed. More alterations needed, my lord. Yes, my lord. Like, you just finished my job and jumping on my second job, PoE. That's what I'm talking about. The IRL job is over now. Oh crap. The real job is over now. Excuse me, the IRL job is over now. The real grind begins. I rolled over 35. Oh no. How do you charge your Volsmite? By killing enemies with well, it doesn't have to be with this, just by killing enemies. That's how you charge. Okay, with this one we've been stuck for quite some time. It does not want me to give does not want to give me 2 good stats at the same time. You know what they say, patience is virtue. I decided to jump into it again today, and we got the perfect jewel in 15 minutes. Now all we gotta do is to do it again. That easy. both of these numbers were, if both of these tiers were 1 tier higher, then we would have our jewel, boys. It would already be good. Yo. I know that probably... I don't know why I just thought about it. I really don't. But Adorned doesn't work with cluster jewels, right? If they're corrupted magic. Right, guys? I'm going to my IRL job. Nate, hope you're gonna have a good day. A good day at work. Okay, that's double T1. I gotta freaking slam that. I'll tell you what, if I'm going to hit freaking 4 attributes here... Oh, we got cold resistance. It's a good thing to have a job. Many people wish they had a job. So we gotta be thankful for that. Okay, this jewel does not want to cooperate. Maybe this time. Nope. What item level is this jewel? 84. 84 is a must-have if you're crafting jewels for any build, really. Well, except for if you're not looking for pure stat stacking jewels and instead looking to just get good notables, like, you know, these mage hunters and overlords and blah 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 blah, then the item level is not going to matter. As a matter of fact, I think that lower levels are going to be better in that case. They have higher chances of getting the special notables, right? But for stat stacking, item level 84 is a must-have. 84 gives you tier 1 stats. I'm pretty sure that pretty much all of them. Alright, here's the problem. Here is the problem. It's 6 strength. I do not want to spend 5 divines to freaking... to divine that to 8. I really don't. And I kinda don't want to use the divine to put intangibility on it also. What do I do with this? And the worst part about this is that I might not even hit 8%. I mean 8. How much intangibility? 5 to 8. Okay, so it's not a lot. Okay, we did hit 8. Alright, I guess it's time to fracture this. Is it all the Fullborn currency this league to craft clusters? Fullborn augmentation is like 2. Let's see, Regal is 5 to 7. Regals and augmentations sound great, I will say. That is true. These are absolutely amazing. Exalts obviously are super expensive, so there's that. Alright, we need a fracture orb. Which are getting really freaking expensive, by the way. Wait, what happened to Chaos? Bro, an hour ago Chaos were 150, now they're 180? What happened to them? Okay, I need like 360 chaos or something times 2. What happened to chaos? Fracturing orb. I guess this way is going to be still cheap. It's going to be slightly cheaper to buy it this way. And then I need Deadman's Juice. Not that much. 50k. I think I might need 2, actually. I think that 1 is not going to be enough. And all we gotta do, ladies and gentlemen, now, it's super simple, right? It's incredibly simple. All we gotta do is hit either strength or 35% effect. That's simple. We hit 35% effect. That is a very nice jewel right there. And we already made money. We already made a lot of money because we spent about 10 divs and 50 minutes, and we got 12 divines for it. That being said, I'm not done. That was such a stupid thing to do. Why did I do that? I should have used crap. Why did I do this? I mean, it's okay. I still have plenty of intangibility, so this is fine. Okay. Let me try this Regal. It's Fullborn Regal. I wonder if this costs more than a regular one. I'm really curious. I'm gonna give it a try once. It costs way more than a regular one. Like way more. Actually, all of a sudden, it's very expensive. But you know what? I came here. Let's just freaking hit it. Intangibility also, you get way more. But you know what? Let's just hit it. Oh, I only got 1 result. Oh. That's painful. Only got 1 result there. That is painful. Alternatively, we could be trying to do it differently. Like just spam Reforged Life and wait. Reforged Life and wait until we're gonna get like one of the high attributes. With at the same time higher chance we're gonna get life. That's like probably a decent way to craft that also. I mean, there it is. Like we just have to get like a good exalt at this point. And this one will be done. You know what? I am going to give it one more try here. What's up, Boostars? I'm going to give it one more try here. This one at least is cheap. And it says it will create 4 copies, so let's give it a try. Yeah, 4 copies, my ass. We're not getting 4 copies whatsoever. It just keeps on giving me 1 at this point. Damn, we hit attributes again. Something tells me that this method wouldn't be too bad. Especially that red juice is pretty cheap. Life force. Red juice is pretty cheap. I mean, look at this. I can get so much red juice for 1 divine. Like 100 something tries. per 1 div. That's decent. Decent chance. Now that I said decent chance, we're getting nothing. Crap. Yo, Bracket, thank you very much for Prime. Much appreciated, thank you. That's how Connor crafts his jewels, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he also does that? Yeah. Oh! Definitely not a bad way. Although, one of the ones that I did was just by alt spam. Ha ha ha. Crap. Was by alt spamming. Damn it! Got life region here instead. Instead of life. Yo, and Hayabi, thank you for plus 12 months. Holy, the time flies. Thank you very much, Hayabi. Much appreciated, much love. Okay. I would have kept that if I hit T1 attributes. We got freaking T1 resistances. Crap. So close. Even the same number that we needed. Even the number was the same. You know what? I'm going to keep... It's always good, at least in my opinion, to like switch things around. I'm going to do a little bit different, something a little bit different, and we're gonna hit like, I don't know, 13 resonators. How expensive are they? They're still the same as yesterday. Good. I've tried them before. Sometimes you can hit some really nice ones. Sometimes you can hit some really nice ones. Oh! Okay, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Sometimes you can get some of the decent ones, guys. Sometimes you can get some of the decent ones. Well. Honestly, this jewel is already good. I would already keep that. The thing is, it has 36 intangibility. What the hell do I do? I mean, there's only one option, right? There's only one option to find out. Alright, you know what? Before I'm gonna do this, how expensive but what happens if I'm only going to get one option again? I mean, what happens? Freaking, it's doomed, right? But, Fullborn, Exalted Orb. Screw it, man. I'm not doing Fullborn, I'm gonna do a regular one. Even if it's going to be low tier life or low tier damage, I'm fine with it. As long as it's going to give me multiple copies and not just like one, right? I mean, it just keeps on giving me one, unfortunately. But this jewel is already good and it's already a lot of money if I wanted to sell it. Alternatively, It's also tier 1 evasion, so maybe someone would want that. But the thing is that it's not better than this one, which is funny. It's not better than this one. This one is actually more damage compared to this. Even though this one is 25%, this one is actually better than this. I don't know why it keeps on only giving me one option. That's kind of BS. The intangibility on this one was not very high. It just keeps on giving me one every time, which is unfortunate. But I think I might just go ahead and sell this. That is a lot of money. And it should sell for that, by the way. It should sell for that. It should sell for that for sure. I'm gonna try to sell it for 26 diffs. There we go. How much investment? Whole setup to switch. Whole setup? Let me count. Let me count. Let's just use this POB for example. So Soul Taker is going to I mean, I don't even 100% sure if Soul Taker is going to be something. I'm still not 100% sure if Dual Strike of Ambidexterity is something I'm going to be using for now, because the damage is going to be so high that you probably still want to pick up something that's just better for clear, actually. So I still haven't decided. We could go for a previous setup with like a very tanky shield and drop this and drop this because that's not needed, and go Smite of Divine Judgment, boom, and that is still a very nasty amount of 170 million Shaper DPS. You know what I mean? And we're tankier, and we have still very oh, freaking A. Excuse me. Excuse me. What could you put in there? I don't know, cruelty, anything. Let's just say cruelty. So that's still 210 million Shaper DPS, and you are tankier because you can do life here plus all maximum resistances and stuff. So you're also tankier. Max is actually looking impressive, and you don't care about Soul Taker, and you have like a lot, right? Oh, the best part about it is that this Paradoxica also would be changed a little bit. This is not the one that we will be using actually. We'll be using the one with attack speed instead. Attack speed, dexterity, intelligence. And then we would need to figure out how to cap our crit at this point. So assuming that you're using version like this one is gonna cost you 3 to 4 divines. This one, that's some pennies. You need strength and max res here and life, and really that's it. This is still, you know, 1 chaos. +2 aura, you know, this is still the same as before. This is still the same as before. You could try to get +2 Volt Strike skills though. Replica alberons is, I have no idea how much, so this is, let's just say 40 divs. This is going to cost you something similar to this. Is going to cost you 25, 30, 40 divs maybe. You can just drop damage per 15 strength though. Helicals, so that's the same. Belt is still the same. All of these are still the same. And then you would need to drop Forbidden Flesh and Forbidden Flame for rare jewels, because these are ridiculously expensive. Unfortunately. Thanks, Connor. Bastard. Thanks, Connor, for making those so freaking expensive. The trade side doesn't work. Rip. It doesn't work temporarily. Nothing new, I guess. Am I crafting another one? Guess I am, because we still didn't get a perfect one. Does Greater Ancestral Call do anything for Smite of DJ? Yes, but you don't really get... I mean, Greater Ancestral Call, not really. Because this increases your range, like base range, right? and the Smite of DJ already has insane range, especially with quality. With quality, you have lightning strikes have 3 meters additional radius. So if you actually have 30% quality because you put it in the socket here, you're going to be reaching people with those lightning strikes like from here to the side of the screen. This is literally a ranged ability at this point. But mine doesn't have quality because, you know, I suck at this game. So I need to honestly to get one that is like better. Dual strike of ambidexterity? Yes. And once again, that's the reason why I'm still considering if I want to be jumping straight up into dual strike of ambidexterity or not. Dual strike of ambidexterity with this setup has insane damage. There is nothing that has more damage than this. I'm pretty sure that when it comes to damage scaling, it beats heavy strike of Fartus with a two-handed staff. I think it beats it. I'm dead freaking serious. As long as you can cap your crit. Because heavy strike of Fartus doesn't use Crown of Ice, it uses the crit helmet with, like, you know, influence. But dual strike of ambidexterity doesn't clear. It really doesn't clear super well. So that's the problem. Oh, damn it. I'm about 18 to 20 million damage. Cluster setup, 1 helical. What should I upgrade next? Belt, Stormblood Flask, Russian Doctrine. What's your belt currently? The very good chance that my answer is going to be belt. There's a good chance. Almost there. So people use kinetic blast on a swap. That's only for the... That is not going to work on our setup. This only works on the setup where you don't use Crown of Ice. And we do use Crown of Ice. So... Crap, I had T1 strength. T1 perfect strength. You can totally just clear just fine. Just keep on using Smite. That is totally, absolutely fine and a viable way to do this. Man, it's such a shame that that was 25%. For me, it would be fine, but in case we're gonna sell it or something, then this is not fine. I need to have 35%. There's a lot of people, and I would say majority of people crafting these jewels don't realize that 25% for strength stacking build and 35% effect is virtually identical. The only difference is like you literally lose 1% damage, and that's it. You don't lose anything besides that. The strength is exactly the same. Because the way it works is that it gives you the boost from the passive skills, and it rounds it down. So for example, 25% of 4 attributes is exactly 5, period. If you get 5.4 with 35% increased effect, that doesn't give you anything. It's literally the same with flat strength. 25% of 8 is 10.0. And the next time, the 35% will give you 10.8, which gets rounded down to 10. So this doesn't change anything. So 25%, if you're looking, for example, to buy one, which I don't recommend, by the way, because crafting them is just cheaper. But if you want to save time and buy one, and 25% is going to be totally fine in the vast majority of cases. Unless you're looking for those like super end game, like 10 out of 10, like best ones basically. You don't want to miss any stats whatsoever. Then yeah. I'm running out of regals again, I can't believe this. Maybe I truly should be using full-born regals on these. It's not expensive and you do have higher chance of getting what you want. Hold up a second. Full-born regals. Give me like 11 of them or something. There's even a special slot for them, well, look at that. And the full-born augmentations. These ones are even cheaper. Well, not this time. I got Zov's Iron Fortress. I only have 600,000 DPS. I wonder what kind of upgrades. Seem like all upgrades for me at this point cost 5+ divs. Oh, what's up, Lepsic? You can give me your POB. I'm going to take a look at it real quick. Okay, I need regals, exalts, and augmentations. I need everything. Man, we're running out. Thank Lord that exalts are so useless. Can't believe this. What happened to exalts in this game feels bad when you think about it. Best change ever, to be honest. I mean, it's so much easier to craft things now, right? So much easier. I think it is a good change to like slap an exalt on something and not feel bad, like in the past when it was like, you know, oh, okay, hold up a second. Hold up a second. This has potential also, but I just need to slam a regular exalt. I'm definitely not doing the leak craft mechanic. But if we hit all attributes or T1 strength, this is expensive. We hit T1 int, bro. Oh. I don't know if I can do anything with this. I mean, int stackers are kinda, I don't want to say they're dead, but this combination of mods just gives me nothing for. Why are you not doing leak mechanics? I can be doing everything at the same time. We might do some leak mechanic today. But frankly, I'm not 100% sure how to juice it. But I guess we could just run it just like that. That'll be fine as well. We're gonna do some of that today. Full-born Magi Nerds currently? Well, if you have a really good roll, then I would say it's good enough for now. Honestly, you just need to show me your POB. I'm going to take a look at it and tell you. That's gonna be way easier than me just guessing, I guess. Ah, oh, I freaking rolled over it. My reaction. Oh! That didn't sound good. Both suffixes. We cannot continue. We cannot proceed. You know, the craziest ones are when you hit like Alt and it's like T1, both stats that you need. This happens very rarely though, but it does happen. Damn it, T1 freaking mana. You gotta do a few runs to... I mean, you don't have to do it to craft clusters, it's a joke. But what do you mean, though? I've been crafting my clusters for a long time now. I've been using crafting mechanic all day long today and yesterday. Oh. Oh, don't fail me like this, Fallborn Orb of Augmentation. Don't fail me like this. We hit the right thing, but it's only... It was only tier 2. Hit the right thing, but it was only tier 2. I'll be honest, I slapped them few times. It doesn't really freaking feel like you're getting higher tiers very often. I slapped them few times and a little bit maybe, but like... See, tier 2 again. Damn it, man. I mean, if we hit T1 strength, this is insane. Tier 3 dexterity. I'm at work right now, I'll send the POB tomorrow if you stream. Appreciate the helping out, man. This build rips. Of course, I'll be streaming every day if God will allow, if I'm not going to freaking collapse. Oh, come on, man. I mean, I can still get T1 attributes. No. Come on, that was so close to happiness. So close to being happy. Here. Okay. Not okay. Crap, I rolled over it again. Okay. Not okay. Damn it, 25%. We needed 35. I gotta be honest though, when it comes to fractures, even though it's League Mechanic and you have basically 75% chance, we got really lucky so far when it comes to fractures. I hit every single freaking fracture so far. I didn't brick a single jewel. And I've made like probably like 6 of them or 7 already. I need more scours. Did you dirty? It's fine. Honestly, crafting's still probably the best money you can do, and at the same time, we do need these jewels. 3 is like 4 with 35% effect, no? Yeah, but 4 turns into 5, so that's big diff. 4 is, I think, 4 attributes and 8 strength is, I think, mandatory. If you're curious what stats are the most important on your clusters, 4 attributes, 8 strength, and then either 25 effect or 35, doesn't freaking matter. And then if you're going to finish with life is the best, and then percent damage is second. The reason why percent damage is not that great is because we have a shitload already anyway. So we don't need more. I mean, it's just not a big boost, right? Come on, baby. 8 strength. Mana regen. Armor. Nope. Okay. Not okay. Oh, wow. Oh, this one. This is so rare to like slap 3 and get 3 notables. It is very rare, actually. And obviously it's not good for... hold up. Bro, like I hit... No way, dude. And I hit intelligence after that. With the Fallborn, I hit tier 2 again. I think Fallborn, I'll be honest, it doesn't really seem like they're giving you much. See? Like, every time I hit Fallborn, it's tier 2. Like, I don't think I had, like, maybe T1 once. It's always tier 2. They're freaking overrated. Or what? Unless we're just getting unlucky. Which is very possible. The reason why I'm rolling over T1 strength is because it's not perfect, and I really don't want to spend additional divines to like divine it to perfection before I even have a chance to fracture. I think it's a reasonable thing to say. Alterations are way cheaper than divines after all. Hey, can you imagine like playing while being drunk or something? I don't know. And here you go. Try to get your crafting project right, and you start spamming divines instead of alterations. I would wake up and I'll be big Sag moment right there. Damn it! I hit tier 2 attributes like for the 5th time. I can't have tier 2. It's gotta be tier 1. What's the point, you know? I'm gonna stop using these Fallborns. It's so pointless. Like, it's tier 2. Every time I hit tier... I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh. No. Is that correct code? I can't paste in Twitch full POV code. That looks like it's going to be fine. That looks like it's going to be totally fine. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, if you have smite of... Okay, whatever. Okay, so you're not using Smite of Divine Judgment. You don't have Smite of Divine Judgment. That, I think, is going to be your first mistake. Definitely would be a decent idea to invest into that. So you have like... Oh... Definitely get quality. That's a big freaking damage boost. And put it into the socket, colored socket, if you can't afford Vol Smite of Divine Judgment. This looks fine. Brutus is fine. Try to get the one with Corruption. Shield is not good. Try to get the one with spell damage. That will give you some damage. Probably like 10 to 15% more damage. This is obviously... It's Crown of Ice, right? With useless Corruption. That's fine. This one is a little bit low on strength. Could also try to get a Corruption, another 10% more damage, probably more with higher strength roll. Gloves are very nice. We'll do for now. This is fine. This is fine. Ring is... Why didn't you craft anything here? I get it, you got the dexterity for stat requirements, it's okay. But try get like Wed or Life, and also Blessed Orbs to get more chaos resistance. The same thing here. You have Open Prefix. And get the attributes to 20%. This is fine. Amethyst, Diamond. Drop Quicksilver, it's just completely useless. It doesn't do anything. Drop Quicksilver for Silver Flask. And drop the Mana Flask, that is also useless. Preferably, if you can afford, this is a big damage boost. If you can't afford it, then I guess, you know, it's either this or Bottle Faith, but this one is even better, I think, than Bottle Faith for damage. Ooh, and definitely Lethal Pride. Lethal Pride is going to be your gargantuan upgrade. Like, gargantuan. If you're gonna drop a good Lethal Pride over here. Do you have Assassin's Mark? You do, okay. Your damage is actually a little bit better because you're gonna have power charges from this, you have Fortify, not Conk Ground. Your damage is actually a little bit better, but it's not great yet. Sound Stance. Well, your next upgrade for sure is going to be Cluster Jewels, and a huge upgrade is going to be... Your level is really low. On top of that, don't thank me. You're missing 3 passives from the campaign. By the way. You're missing 3 passive points from the campaign. That's a lot of damage you're missing there. Whoop. Busted! There we go. Oh! And also, a huge upgrade. 2 points unapplied and 1 is banded. Okay, so you got banded reward. You got like resistances from Alira or something. That's not good. Passive point will be probably better. But I mean, if you have that, then it is what it is. You just keep it, I guess. It's like the end of the not like the end of the world. Cluster Jewels. Cluster Jewels, huge upgrade, and Lethal Pride. And the things I mentioned, and your jewels are atrocious. You are probably missing 20 to 30% more damage just from jewels. If we're going to include, on top of that, if we're gonna include the Lethal Pride, which is probably like 20% more damage, just from the jewels, probably like for a Divine, if we're going to search the market properly, for a Divine or 2, you can get 50% more damage from Lethal Pride and from jewels alone. So that's a lot. You're gonna get another 50% more damage from cluster jewels. So after that, you're gonna double your damage just by doing that. And I guess that's about it. For now, this is what to look on Little Pride I might have missed in your guide. I showed in the guide, and I showed, this is probably like the thing I showed the most, but I'm going to give you guys, I do it every day on stream, or twice a stream. I'm going to show you. What you do basically is, let's just say you also have this power charge node allocated, because I do. What you do is you do find Timeless Jewel, Lethal Pride, Conqueror doesn't matter for us. All sockets, change the one that you're looking for. So for us, it's agnostic. Boom. Filter nodes. This is going to prevent the search thing from finding all the nodes. It's only going to search for the nodes that you have allocated. And then here you click strength, percent strength first, and then you can click, for example, total strength after that. Then you click search, and here you have a list. You're looking at this number. This is the most important number, because this 3 means that in radius you have 3 5% notables, 5% strength notables. Now what you do is you click on this, or like scroll down a little bit over here. Here you have a lot of these 3s, right? I'm gonna click on this, open trade URL, and this is literally going to give you a list of these jewels over here. Right, so there's 16, 8, 2, 9. This guy over here with 2. This guy over here with 2. You can just keep on scrolling over here. Boom. And that's how you find good jewels. I'm gonna click on this one. Boom. Open next trade URL. Boom. You have 1609. This one for 1 divine right now available. Boom. This alone increased your damage by 15% by just exchanging that, because you're getting a lot of strength from these, right? You get 50% strength from that. Look how much strength this gives you. This gives you 200 strength for 1 divine, and you can keep on sniping these jewels like that, trying to find the one that is perfect for your build. So, yep, that's what you do. This needs VOD. People, even if I'm going to do clips and everything, well, I could do a clip and actually put it in commands, I guess. I need to do that. Unless one of my mods wants to do this. Mods! Oh, crap. Yo, Beach Lap, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs. Much appreciated, man. Can possibly look at my POB too? Yes, but in a little bit. I'm going to jump into some crafting, and after that I can take a look. It would be nice to finish this one day. This jewel really does not want to cooperate, by the way. Crap, tier 2. Oh. How many times did we hit tier 2 on this jewel so far? Like 5, 6, 7? I lost track, actually. I need more exalts. Oh. No. Can do a bot that automatically links clip on the YouTube video, whatever, somewhere as Lethal Pride. Yeah, I have like automatic things on the automatically spawns like the Discord link in the YouTube. Oh, there it is. Let's slap this one. Conjured Wall. 2 attributes. Well, I can fracture this one. The only problem is that I need to divine the strength to 8. It's mandatory. I need to divine strength to 8. Hopefully, this is gonna happen first try. It did. And then, how much more do I have of this thing? Of this goo? Not much. We need to buy a fracture orb, and we need to, you know, pray for luck. Fractures goes up, by the way. Fractures do go up. Okay, Deadman Juice, please. Should be able to get that. And Fracture. Man, I guess I'm freaking really lucky with those. We always hit fractures. Alright, so that's already... we already made money. The getting something like that done is basically 10 divines. Fractured T1 increased effect is 22 divines. So that's... You get 12 divines in like, depending on how fast you're gonna get it, in like 20 minutes, 50 minutes, 30 minutes, if you hit the fracture, that is. But there it is. And now, oh, I hit T1 strength immediately. Oh, these are the lowest possible, but you know what? This delve crafting kind of grows on me. Kind of grows on me. Let's do a couple more. Fundamental fossils. Let's do a couple more. This is kind of growing on me. I don't know if it's because the previously we got the perfect one from it, but three attributes, 2 attributes dex. Bro, what the hell just happened? Oh my lord. We hit tier 2 strength and tier 2 damage. I mean, I can't do that, right? I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. That's a win? It's not. I can't do this. Tier 2 is... Nah. It needs to be T1 attributes, T1 strength, and after that, it's like the prefix is like whatever. I can't do this, fortunately. Bro, I thought it's +8 strength plus... Oh, crap. I thought for a second that we hit the dream. Oh! See what I'm telling you? These are not bad. This fossil crafting is not bad. It has potential. It hits double attributes often. And hitting double attribute, I mean, see, look at this. It's T1, well, it has practice caster, but it has T1 attributes and T1 stat. So, It hits that pretty... See, double T1. It hits it pretty often. I mean, look at this. If we hit T1 attributes, we're done. This is actually insane, Jewel. And obviously, we are going to hit T1 attributes because I'm just this talented, boys. I'm just this freaking talented. And there we go, it's done. It's freaking done. Oh my lord. Oh, damn it, man. Oh, lord. Alright, we're done with both of those, I guess. I mean, we're done with both of those. I mean, it's freaking that simple, man. Oh, damn it. There's no way. Like, don't freaking clip this and send to GG or something. I'm gonna be cursed with the worst RNG until the end of until my last breath. Alright, all we gotta do is get 8 strength. Ooh, I'm only getting 1. One crafting option here. Okay, at this point it just keeps on giving you 1, but I only spent 2 divs on that, so it's fine. I'll be honest, I am freaking happy with this. Happy big time. Look at these beauties, bro. Look at these. This one especially, but this one is nothing to sneeze at either. For sale, if I wanted to do that for sale, we're talking 50 divs. And honestly, this would sell for 50 divs. Honestly, it would. This one, on the other hand, that I had before, I think we can also sell for some money for sure. 15 divs for that? You crazy? Well, I don't get it. You guys realize that these two jewels are literally the same. Literally the same. There isn't a single stat that is different between this one and this one because of how it works. 25 and 35 on both of these jewels are exactly the same. Literally. Alright, you have 1% more spell damage on this one per node, which is literally whatever, it doesn't matter. This build like that has like 2000% damage already. They are literally the same. Why do people go for those more expensive ones? I don't get it. I'm gonna try to sell this. And that's a lot of freaking jewels. Which means that we probably should stop crafting them for now. And try to, like, you know, sell those first. But damn, these are beautiful. Holy smokes. The fact that this one we crafted without fracturing. Like, what? These are beautiful jewels. Alright, so the last thing that we need, the last piece of furniture. Oh, Mary, and also you can give me the POB now, I guess. The last piece of furniture that we need, apart from checking these helmets like a maniac over and over and over again. Hold slot on kill. The all flame crafting is super nice. I hope it stays. Oh, I really hope so. It would be a shame if they remove that. This is kinda like a system from PoE 2. And anything that's PoE 2 gotta stay in the game, right? it has to stay. Alright, strength. Tell me how bad this is gonna be. Strength, attributes. You know what? It would be way better if I could afford freaking helical, but I mean simplex. But simplexes are not gonna happen right now. 170 divs. I would freaking love that, but I'm not gonna afford it currently. Man, how bad is it to craft something like that yourself? It's pretty bad, no? Alright, what's up? Give me... Okay, there's the POB. There is the POB. Half of building. You spent all your RNG for the rest of the league? I've heard that before, and my RNG still keeps on going. Smite, change it. Okay, so the damage already is looking way better. Oh, but this is with configuration already. Okay, standard boss. Standard boss? So corruption here, basic stuff. Shield is very nice. But it could be better. You could have life here. Helmet, basic stuff. Chest is obviously +2 corruption, is 10% more damage with more strength, straight up. Gloves are really bad. No resistance here, no life. Should probably try to recraft them or buy like fractured ones. Fractured tier 1 strength or tier 1 attack speed and go from there. Boots are nice. That's fine, but put quality in there. 20%. Very cheap boost. Oh, okay, that's incredibly nice. Very good helical. The second one is almost as good. Both of them are freaking incredible. And belt sucks. 30% strength, and again, you didn't put quality in there. Guys, don't forget about putting qualities. These are very cheap boosts. You can either craft Hunter or... my problem is that I feel like paper, I don't know. What maps are you running? And stop using Quicksilvers also. It's another person that uses Quicksilver. This flask is completely useless. It doesn't give you anything. You have an empty flask slot here. I would even recommend something like... you know what would be good at this amount of block chance? The unique iron flask that gives you block. What is this? Iron flask? Excuse me, granite flask. Roomies. Tier 16, corrupted 8 mods. Yeah, but nothing is going to feel tanky doing this. Like on a league start character. Nothing's gonna feel tanky. Especially if you completely disregard the map mods. If you're running minus 50% all res, maximum all res, maps like that, then you're just gonna get one shot. I don't know if you guys saw for example, like the Connor's character, that he has this 100% amulet that converts lightning and cold to fire. But if he would be running maps like, I don't know. I'm gonna show you an example. If he would just completely disregard map mods, and if he would be running maps like these, with like minus 40 res, with like 200 LE, with like something else, he'll be getting one shot too. You need giga late game characters to... You need to be careful just what map mods you're running. You need absolutely absurd tanks to run maps like this with altars, with full effect on the passive tree. You need absurd characters to survive these, if you're planning on taking hits. So you cannot completely like just disregard what you're running. On this build, I would say that there's 3 map mods that are usually going to prevent me from finishing the map. It's minus res, penetration, and this one is impossible because you just don't have any recovery. This one is impossible. The rest, I'm just running a combination of everything, and it's fine. Sure, I'm gonna die from time to time, but for the most part, I'm fine. Even if I'm running like really hard maps, like this one, for example, this one is easy peasy. That's a list of a lot of mods, but I can totally run this. And it's gonna be fine. This map is easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm definitely not gonna die there. Can't leech, also bad. It's not great, but I've been running Can't Leech, and I've been doing okay. It's just a little bit slower. But anyway, the things that I talked about, you have probably a pretty good Lethal Pride. Yeah, you have a good Lethal Pride. And the jewels don't disappoint me. This jewel is horrible. Oh no. This jewel is borderline horrible. This jewel is incredibly mediocre. This jewel is nice. And you have one cluster. For big boost, get additional cluster jewel. There's gonna be a lot of damage. But you guys just keep on buying clusters with melee critical strike multiplier. Can you build run simulacrum? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Want a sample? We can run one. It's been a while. I run simulacrum before day 2. We did 3 simulacrums, and in 3 simulacrums we died once. So I guess I can go for one. One passive voices, let's go. It's coming. But if you're running, if you feel like a paper, this is because you're running like minus 70% all res or something. These modifiers are not made for regular mortals, especially for league starters. It's absolutely ridiculous how hard they scale. These are meant for like 1 million LE maxed hit characters, generally speaking. Do I have... Oh, I have... Dude, I've been running a wrong mastery all of this time. Are you kidding me? I forgot to swap from... I've been nerfing my clear by quite a lot. For like... pretty much entirety of yesterday. Okay, that's gonna look better now. I think getting quality on my smite would definitely help also a little bit. The range would be even longer. It's incredible though how well this skill performs even with one +1 to Ancestral Call. What's up, Elements? Why don't you use +1 strike tree on your replica POB? As my replica POB, if we're going to be using Smite, we're going to be using Gloves with +2. Because at this point I definitely have budget to get +2, so +1 is absolutely unnecessary. And if I'm going to be using Dual Striker of Ambidexterity, we'll be using Greater Ancestral Call anyway, which is +3. So getting more at this point is also going to be most likely redundant. +3 on a strike skill is enough. Should be enough, 100%. Based on current build, should I save for alberons or keep on upgrading? I don't know how advanced your gear is. If you have some cheap upgrades, that would be good damage boosts. My recommendation is always upgrade. To get to the point where the next upgrade would get really expensive, and at this point you could like keep on saving, right? At this point you can start saving. But if the next upgrade is not necessarily very far, something you can afford, then it's almost always a good idea to go for an upgrade instead. We had 6 div cards reward here, and we didn't get any stacked decks. Hello? What a scam. No, but I was hoping that you can assess yourself if you have upgrades to do. I mean, I can take a look at it. I checked, like, we started 2 hours ago, I checked like 6 POBs today already. So. Do you think a Lightning Strike would work with your build? Lightning Strike requires Nimbus. And Pierce. And perhaps something else on top of that. So it would work, but it would require some big redesigning. And honestly, after massive nerfs that it received, I'm not sure if I would bother with it. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Since simulacrums are so dirt cheap, I guess you could just like sit literally in here and farm simulacrums on this build. This would be a great simulacrum farmer. The fact that I was farming simulacrum day 2, deathless, is, you know, at this point you can get 5 or 6 tiles of rewards every single time, every wave. So it would be a very good simulacrum farmer if this is something that you're into. If you're looking to get a big jackpot from time to time, like a crazy split personality or voices or something else, or I guess like crazy megalomaniac, although these are basically non-existent. There are as many good megalomaniacs in this game as there are dinosaurs currently on this planet. So, not too many. Not too many for sure. I'm surprised actually how good PoE1 is. I thought they're all good in a bad way, actually super playable, but I'm overall like a kitten in all those mechanics. Freaking interrogations like with characters, what the hell? It is. Many consider PoE1 still better than PoE2, and that includes myself. I think this game is overall... PoE2 is like a higher value production, but I think from the both of them, more fun to play is still PoE1. Like, I'm dead serious. But PoE2 can definitely get there. It just needs time. Give it some time, it's gonna be great. But once you know, get into it and get some more information, the PoE1 is still superior, I think. Okay, we got split personality here. What's up? Ooh. Any updates for the economy? We crafted 2 perfect cluster jewels today in literally 90 minutes. So, one of them off stream. I wanted to sell the first one with perfect everything, strength attributes, life, everything T1, and increased effect. I think I could take like 100 divs for that. I'm not gonna lie. The new build, how much it costed you? Oh, this is not a new build yet. I didn't swap yet. 25% effect. I don't remember. Most of them that I crafted didn't cost me more than 10 divines to craft. And all of them are worth more than 10 divines. So we definitely made money, you know, with those crafts. There is one more thing that we need to take a look at. Oh, I'm gonna check your POB in a second, Elements. Sorry, I forgot about that. I'm just gonna finish this first. I bought this yesterday for 11. Oh wait, hold up. 11 divs, hella cool. What? What do they have? Crit multi, onslaught, monster damage. That was a crit for sure. Well, honestly, probably I would avoid 50% of all my deaths if I finally upgraded my Pantheon. This Pantheon is so amazing into crits. It's actually freaking insane. But for some reason, I'm just not gonna do that. For some reason, I just can't get into it. This Pantheon is so insane, is the way it works, is that if you receive the crit in the past 4 seconds, you don't take any damage from crits. But here's the thing, you can still get a crit, and if you're fighting this many monsters at the same time, you definitely will, and this crit doesn't do any extra damage, and the 4-second duration refreshes. So once you survive a first crit from like a regular monster, you're crit immune. This Pantheon is actually busted. For some reason, I just can't get into finally doing this. Finally getting this upgrade. It would take me minutes. And this one is crit too. And cold penetration. Oh, this one is actually going to be a dangerous wave. What's up, Arkan? What's good? Oh, I freaking died to an auto attack from full HP. Okay, well, there we go. Didn't get much here, but there we go. Honestly, you could do that deathless probably 24/7 if you just had crit immunity from Pantheon. That's my big prediction. With some very rare occasional deaths. Improviser with Blizzard Collar and Anti-Freeze. I don't know, that doesn't sound like a... That doesn't sound like a combination of my dreams, not gonna lie. Then we have Enhance, and we got Split Personality with Accuracy and Maximum Energy Shield. That is freaking worthless. For sure. 11 diffs. Well, you know, you guys, if you are on a really low budget, there's absolutely nothing wrong with getting something like that for half a price. With an okay fracture, most people consider that dead. But for most people, it's still an okay fracture, and then you get something like this, and this ring is still freaking amazing, to be honest. It's actually not bad at all. Even better if you, for example, wanted to craft resistance plus chaos resistance. So this would be a very high resistance, very high strength attributes. Very, very nice ring. What chest you're using? Iron Fortress +2 aura. Many people don't know that +2 aura does work on smite. So it's basically the item itself. 99% of the people sell that for pennies because they think it's a brick, and it gives you 10% more damage on smite. Alright, let me check the POB. Current, should I save for alberons or keep on upgrading? Okay, I remember now. Oh, holy smokes, what a win. I have a chocolate here with me, I forgot about it. I need to, hold on, I need to take a bite. I need to take a bite first. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm going to put it in the fridge because it's melted. Give me a second. Okie dokie. Ooh, boy, oh boy. POB Warriors coming in. Alright, upgrades. Your mace is good. Your shield is good for sure. Definitely good enough for now. Obviously, as always, corruption here, or like a abyssal socket thing from Legion. It's a basic upgrade. Your chest, obviously, +2 aura or +2 duration, +2 AoE, +1 socketed gems. It's going to be 10% more damage with more strength. Gloves, you're missing a lot of damage here. Your implicit 9% global accuracy rating is really bad in comparison to this one. This is literally 11% more damage. I mean, in some cases even more, but this is 11% penetration, straight up. So you need that, for sure. Otherwise, gloves are good. Boots are good. Amulet is good. Can get 2 flat more strength here, but, you know, whatever. Ring is good, for sure. Second one also, but not as good, but it's good. Obviously, you know, Helical is a small upgrade here, but not a huge upgrade. Belt is, you know, it's all right. If you don't necessarily need, well, okay, you know what? You have very little chaos resistance. I guess this is something you need to work on. Your resistances are not high enough. So I guess second helical with better rolls would help a lot, and like big roll to chaos res. Stormblood, Silver, Amethyst. Oh, yeah, you don't have Chaos Rest anywhere. That is a problem. Martial Prowess, Overlord, Calamicious. What do they look like? I mean, Calamicious is kind of wasted, but it is what it is. Weight Advantage, Feed the Fury, Martial Prowess. This one is good / very good. What about Jewels? Crit multi with one-handed. That jewel was freaking insane. Crit multi. This jewel is also freaking insane. You have some high freaking crit multi on those. Okay, one guy here, boys, that got some good jewels. Most of them is really good. It's totally fine. What about this bad boy? Life. Represents strength here. Strength. Fire res. Yeah, the cluster is also very good. So yeah, the upgrades I talked about here. And you can get better chests for very cheap. So that will be like 10-15% more damage. And after that, I would just start saving up for replica alberons. Long story short. If you could try to fit in some chaos resistance, I don't know how you've been surviving with this much. If you're running hard content, but if you got some here, that will be nice for sure. You get Fire Bloodline, you do. Yeah. All right, last piece, boys, of what we need. Last piece of what we need. Okay, these guys started getting really cheap, to be honest. This is T1 with... I mean, it doesn't have any good suffixes, though. I'll be honest, with the current prices, I don't think I'm even going to be crafting this myself. I'm going to legitimately think about buying that from the market. If I can buy like a good one for like 10 divs, I will. For like 10 or 15 divs or something even, I will. But it seems like after Connor released the video, there's like thousands of people crafting those, so... this one we could change to strength, and it has life and open prefix. I'm freaking considering it. I am considering it, not gonna lie. This is one of the better ones I've seen, especially for this price. Circle of life, what? A little bit of life, bada beam. The base is not ideal. Dexterity would be better. But honestly, for 9 divs, this amulet will do. 8 hours ago, nobody bought that? It's T1. Attributes. Okay, I think we're done. It's not perfect, but like for now it will do. It's far from perfect, but for now it will do. Change attributes. The next upgrade, by the way, might be just simplex. Might be just simplex straight up. Oh, but hold on. But I can also change the strength to a different attribute also, right? If we're unlucky. Let's just try to go for it anyway. Okay, we changed it to intelligence. Yeah, you can. Long story short. But it takes very little intangibility. Do cut. Attributes, they're a different attribute. It takes very little. So it's more likely that we are going to do it successfully. Go back to intelligence. Yeah, we freaking changed it to intelligence. So I need to change it back to strength. Okay, so we changed that to strength. I mean, it raises intangibility extremely slowly. I think we should be able to change it back to strength relatively soon. It's gonna be fine. Give me that and give me some of these. Shouldn't be too impossible. If the intangibility was raising way higher, I would say that this could be a problem, but it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and this is very nice. The only thing we need to do now is to divine that thing, and there we go. Four ghostly copies, yeah, we're gonna see about that. Okay, actually it did. 9, 12. Freaking perfect. Perfect strength on top of that. And good life. That's literally perfect, bro. Okay, guys. 10 diffs for that? I'm sorry. Intrinsic. 10 diffs for this? I'm gonna get some more. They're gonna be useful in the future for sure. 10 diffs for this? Bro. On top of that, if we wanted to get... You know what we could do with this, right? We could remove this channeling skills and try to... try to get lucky tonight. I don't know. What are the prefixes I could get there? Elemental damage with attacks is useless. Okay, so there is literally not a single prefix that is useful for us here that I could do. Apart from this, but if we're using Soul Taker and Offhand, this is also completely useless. Alternatively, we could slap suffixes cannot be changed and reforge attributes to try to get 1% damage per warlord bullshit. We could also do that. Dude, maybe I should, man. I don't know. Whew. This is a really nice amulet, honestly. I mean, when it comes to suffixes. What do you mean of this? +2 AoE, despair on hit. There is one problem. On our build, I mean, despair on hit is still okay, but the problem is that you still need to use, against bosses, despair manually as a curse, because that gives you the wither on hit from the jewel. So this is unfortunately not necessarily additional curse would stack. No, it's not going to. Only the highest level is going to work. Alright, I need to solve my defense. I managed to boost my DPS to 4 to 10 million. I'm still getting one shot sometimes. Probably need better rings and timeless jewel. What do you think? Let me check. But generally, guys, if you want to be running like 8 modded, like freaking absolutely insane mods with this build, then it's not designed to do that, right? It's not designed to do this. Later versions, yes, but this one, not yet. Wait, do you have no endurance charges? Oh, you're chieftain. You're a chieftain. Well, number one thing, you need 90 all res. If you're playing chieftain, then you have to do this. That's the entire premise. Plus 2 res is like, at this point, it's like 20% more max hit. It's cheaper that way. I know what you mean. But you gotta get that. You gotta get another jewel with plus 2. Wait, you have open slots on jewels. You gotta get a jewel with plus 2 max res. Immediately. My friend. Freaking-diddly. You gotta get plus 2 on jewels. You have none of them. Will Reforge attributes work? 1% of it is an attribute tagged. Oh, it's not an attribute. Oh crap. 1 second boost stars. What will be like the best way to craft this? It has damage tag, that's it. Okay, so it's basically impossible. So it's like you're just basically hoping for the best, right? You are literally hoping for the best. And I am going to assume that there isn't a way to forcefully get a warlord prefix at this point. There isn't, right? There isn't. Chaos spam until we get it, I guess. What do you mean chaos spam? Am I going to chaos spam this? we could be doing suffixes cannot be changed and reforge until we're gonna get reforge life, until we're gonna get hopefully what we're looking for, but eventually it's going to fill all 3 prefixes, and it's doomed. And chances we're gonna get that are very small. Very, very small. It's a very, very small chance. So I really don't know, fellas. I think just settle for this. Isn't your best bet to awaken 2 blue amulets with beast luck? Yeah, but if you're crafting from scratch, it's probably going to be the best, depending on how much this beast costs. But I bought this for pennies, in my opinion. And I think I'm just going to settle for that, like, honestly. Can you explain why Arcan Kite base in your replica POB? Because it gives resistances. It has 12 res implicit, which is way better than 30 life that the other shield has. I mean, look at this. We bought that for 9 divines. And this is surely sellable for this much now. You know what? This one is actually even better. Like, actually. This one is even better than mine. 42 to all. In comparison. And better implicit. I'm not gonna lie, this amulet is really good. I'm thinking about buying that and selling this for like 20. This is a straight up boost. Like, legitimately, that's a really good amulet. It's T1 all attributes. Every roll is perfect. 0 intangibility. Has life too. Warlord Shaper. This amulet is... it's good. It's even better. And on top of that, we still can slap an Exalt. But, yeah. The suffixes are perfect. 100% perfect. It doesn't get better than this. You could argue T1 Strength maybe would be better, but all attributes are also not bad. That will completely solve any problems whatsoever that we would have with Dexterity. So, yeah, and this one is sellable for sure also. Oh, wow. This dude got... Wow. This dude got the veiled suffix. This one is also good, but actually not as good as the one that I just bought. Damn, freaking good amulets. Not that expensive. Thinking about selling that back for 25 this and see if it's gonna go. Also, this Defiance I found yesterday does not want to go. I'm going to try to sell it for, like, I don't know, 22. There we go. Found perfect Defiance yesterday off stream. Have you looked at using in Talisman instead? We cannot on this version of the build because we need to cap our crit. We need to have Whispers of Doom anointment here, and you cannot anoint talismans. So we're going to get 90 all-res differently, I guess. I'm gonna try like a different route. Alright, so I think we have everything at this point. Just let me double check. Can't you exalt it with the leak mechanic since you said the minus mana is useless anyways? Could. True. Could literally do the same thing, by the way, with this one. Like, literally the same thing. Could also exalt this with leak mechanic and you know, give it our best try, right? The only annoying part is that there is literally nothing that is useful here on prefixes apart from life. Okay, almost nothing, because there is also there is another warlord. Well, let's take a look at Shapers. Okay, Shaper has nothing good either. And Warlord has... I mean, this one. But it's like, it's so unlikely to get what you need. Okay, you could you could hit spell damage. That is like, that is not completely worthless. You could hit. Alright, I take it back. +1 to all skills would be freaking cracked. I take it back, bro. +1 to lightning is crazy. That's like actually good damage boost. Like actually, that'll be pretty good. We can give it a try, bro. I mean, it has open open prefix. Even if we hit something completely useless, it doesn't matter. Oh, hold on. This is actually not perfectly divined. 1% attributes off. I think I'm just gonna keep it anyway. Probably. We can also use Fallborn. No, I'm just gonna use the regular one. Fallborn is gonna give me a higher chance of rarer. But what I can do is like block something, like for example block mana or something like that. Wait, what? Breach just blocks? Fallborn just blocks... This is extremely expensive. I don't know if I want to spend 5 divines because of the deadmans to get slightly higher chance that would... Nah. I don't. I definitely don't. But I can block something. I can block something useless like mana. Do you know the imprint rare talisman using the 15% increased attribute implicit to fish for 1% damage per 15 strength? Imprint rare talisman using the one with 50% attribute implicit. But we're not using this implicit. We're using something like this. Unless you can... Hold on a second. Let's jump here for 1 sec. Let's see all of these recipes. Okay, we got Defiance gone. Reroll a talisman base type. Reroll a senses implicit on a unique item. Oh, really? Oh. Fractured 2. Possible links, possible amount of sockets. It's only on talismans. Okay. Forget about it. Okay, there is this thing. Now, listen to me very closely. Does this add a mod to a Warlord item? Does that mean that it's going to add a Warlord mod? Or does it just like what would be the point of saying that otherwise? What does that do? It's just a random mod? What's the point? Just why not just slam Exalt? What's the point of this? And okay, so long story short, it's just slam and Exalt and hope for the best. It is what it is. Like, we're not losing anything by just slamming Exalt here. We're not losing anything at all. Okay, we got this thing. I'm going to go ahead and take these. It's not gonna cost me anything. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. That's correct. Well, out of these four, there is virtually nothing that is useful. Physical damage to attacks doesn't do anything. I mean, this is the highest roll, but none of these do anything, realistically. Now, that being said, I could try to block suffixes and reforge life. I'm kind of thinking about it, not gonna lie. This one has the lowest intangibility, 8% only, so I'm thinking about blocking suffixes and reforging life. Just to try to get higher life. Oh, I don't have juice. Wasn't there a craft harvest to add an influence mod? Apparently there isn't. Oh, what is that gonna be, sir? What are you purchasing today? The finest wares on this side of Rayclast. I'm not crafting this until he buys. Okay, he got the amulet for 25 divs. So essentially we got this one for 10 divs at the end of the day. And that's pretty freaking good. We got it basically for free. Alright, like be a lady, boys. Here we go. Okay, we got more life at the end of the day. One tier higher. Think I'm just gonna keep it, man, as it is. Think I'm just gonna keep it. And 8% attributes, I'm also gonna keep. I think this is totally going to do what it's supposed to be doing for now. Actually, there is one mod that is not completely useless. It's this one. This one is pretty nice. I'm gonna think about it later. Always one gamble away from hitting big. I'd rather wait and just sell this one in the future and like save for simplex. You know how much damage? I'm gonna show you something. I'm just going to click, I don't know, let's just say this POB. Dual strike POB. Look, this is with an amulet that is basically what I have here. Well, you know what? Let's copy this. That's gonna be easier. Amulet, boom. Gonna put it in here, boom. Anoint, Whispers of Doom. Wow, so this one is actually better compared to what I had. It's the same damage plus 340 life. That's nice. We got tank here. And let's take a look at Simplex in comparison. $164 diffs. It's 33% more damage. Holy. Like with Simplex, we're gonna drop that guy over here. Then we're getting dual strike of ambidexterity. This, boom. 30 quality. Actually, the maximum is 33 because I have 21, 23. Boom. Then we're getting Iron Fortress, Corruption, Socket the Gems, +1. Boom, boom, and then we're getting Offhand. 10% more attack speed on offhands. Boom, boom. Oh, we would already be sitting at mere 570 million Shaper DPS. Not too shabby. But this is investing more into damage is stupid. I just need to get to 90 always on this build, and I'm gonna be fine when it comes to tankiness. Alright, it's time to assemble, boys. It's time to reassemble. Where do we begin? For now, I'm 99% sure I'll just keep on using Smite. I'm definitely going to keep on using Smite for now. I'm even thinking about dropping Soul Taker and just using Paradoxica itself. I think this could be a decent option. I'm not going to be using this. The damage is going to be good enough anyway. Yeah, the dual strike of ambidexterity hits like a freaking truck. I think if you're building it properly, it hits harder than heavy strike of Fartis. If you can cap your crit somehow. But obviously it has the same problem as heavy strike. It literally is like a strike skill without any AoE. So that's why I think I'm gonna keep on using Smite for now. I think this is the play. And I think with Smite, additionally, I don't have to replace my jewels. Although a lot of my jewels are very mediocre. No, I take it back. I still have to replace my jewels. We'll have to do replacements. Yep. Okay, one more thing. Since we have like 100 divs left or something. How unhinged is to think about this? Yeah, that's never gonna happen. You know, it's a problem sometimes when a big streamer uses the same thing, wants to use the same thing as you do. This is the result usually. Alternatively, although this is stupid, but alternatively, we could still do something like a different node here. So, for example. Well, first of all, we could just use 2 rare jewels. That's totally fine. But for example, we could do... But why would I need more damage though? I mean, hold on. Aspect of Carnage. This is also very expensive as expected. Six div from the bottle, let's go. It's crazy that this one is cheaper than the other one, actually. Alright. Alright. At the same time, I'm going to try to optimize the POB a little bit. How much is this, by the way, nowadays? Wow, it keeps on going up. I'm glad I bought it for like 8 divs or something. Oh, bro. You know, we've been farming today without... We've been farming today with just undeniable, because yesterday I clicked the altar by accident and I removed my endurance charges to be able to finish the map, because with endurance charges you have no recovery at all. I've been playing without this. Oops. Oops. Oopsie. Boom. Boom. I mean, I have to replace all of them, every single jewel, so it's gonna take some time also. Alright, this is it, I think. It should freaking show like +3 that you have ascendancy points to spend. Come on, man. It should show that. Anyway, there's jewel over here. Guess the jewels I have right now I can just sell. Okay, is there a button like in PoE2 where you can respec the entire passive tree? Or do you have to do it manually? I mean, on paper, there isn't like that many things we need to respec, so I guess I don't even need to do that. But, alright, first of all, change this to, as I mentioned, this. False Might of Divine Judgment. There we go. Faustus. Oh. There we go. Wait, that costs 2 million gold? Wait, why the hell did I do that? That cost 2 mil? Bro, I thought it's gonna be some pennies, man. I just got freaking robbed. I got robbed big time. Definitely need a new shield also. Alright, so let me think. So what we can sell right now. This shield will be replaced, period. Spell damage with strength. Shield like that, bro, like what? What? What do you freaking mean? Hey, can I really sell that for like 10 divs? Seriously? No way. This weapon, just gonna put it out there for 3 divs. Helmet, I need a different one. I need a different one for sure. Crown of Ice. I'll be honest, the Crown of Ice with 1 abyssal socket is certainly better than the Crown of Ice without abyssal sockets. I might not discover America by saying that, but that's true. So we're looking at the one with accuracy 3 with very good leech. Yeah, this one will do. Ooh, this guy has been working on some freaking Legion items. I like that. We need more people like this in the community. Okay, so this goes here. This is a finished product. I need to get new gloves. We need to craft new gloves also. This one's gonna go. This one's gonna go. This one also, I think, is gonna go. This one's gonna be sold. Belt is finished. For the most part, will do. That's an okay looking belt. For now, it will do. So this I'm gonna sell. This no, never mind. This one is fine. This one is totally fine. This one we're gonna sell. This one we're gonna sell. Helicals I'm going to keep and probably recraft. This sells. This sells. This one needs to go. This one is like acceptable, but I don't know. This one stays. This one I'm not sure. For now it stays. One-handed and lightning with double strength. This one is fine. One-handed, lightning, dexterity, strength, and for now it will do. So I don't have to buy too many jewels, right? This one goes, and this one goes, and this sells also. Now, as when it comes to flasks, I don't think I'm going to be using life flask anymore. How are we gonna get bleed immunity though? Maybe I will for now. What was the flask setup I had over here? Sapphire, ruby, stormblood with bottled faith and diamond. I mean, I could do the Pantheon and click, or maybe like buy a jewel with corrupted blood immunity. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. But I'm not going to like sell this. We're gonna, so this is gonna stay. Okay, so we gotta sell all these freaking items. So first up, we have wave advantage, martial prowess, fuel the fight, cluster. That's freaking bullshit. There's no way that these are worth 30 chaos right now. What? Never mind, they are. Holy smokes, they went down this much. That's crazy. But this one has small passive strength also. I'm gonna sell it for 1 div. Now the one with Overlord, Fuel the Fight, Martial Prowess. 6 divs. On top of that with Chaos Resistance. Okay, I'm gonna sell it for like 7. Alberon plus 14 div, enough to strength stack. Alberon Warpath plus 14 divs. That's rough. That's rough. What with Chaos for 30 C they're down? Yeah. Well, early on we paid a lot for them, obviously. These jewels, I'll be honest, probably can't sell any of them for a lot, because usually jewels like that are cheap. So I'm just going to put them out there for 30 chaos each. These are very good jewels for Brutus. Now, this guy went down like crazy. I don't know, 250 chaos or something. Now, as for this bastard. As for this bastard. I kinda don't want to sell this, man. It might be useful. If necessary, I can buy it back. This will be going down over time. Boots like these. They're gonna be going down. Silver flask, we're not gonna be using. This, honestly, is totally fine. I can keep on using that forever. And amethyst is also gonna go. Alright, so boom. Bada bing. And these gloves. If I want to do only bossing, should I switch to dual strike? Only bossing? Yes. It's gonna hit like a freaking truck. A dual strike of ambidexterity. But you'll need to do the changes in POB on your own accord, I guess. It's gonna be your job to do those. There is no way that there are gloves like that on the market for 1 div. Oh, they don't have attack speed. Right. Okay, that's more like it. Well, not gonna lie, I think that these gloves should be sellable for like, and they have open prefix with damage while leeching on top of that. I think that this should be sellable for like, I don't know, 8 maybe. Alright, so when it comes to items, we have we have rings. I might need to recraft them, but we do. We have an amulet. We have boots. We have belt. We have chest. We have this thing, this thing, this thing. I have more jewels than perhaps I'm gonna need. Holy smokes, I have a lot of jewels. These over here. Bound by Destiny, clusters. Another jewel. This one is gonna be perhaps useful in the future. Ambidexterity. Ambidexterity is broken one. Thanks for reminding if Simo exists. First one dropped 2 voices. 2? Is that like a good one though? Paradoxica. Okay. Right. So we need to get gloves with +2, +2 to Ancestral Call. How much is it going to set me back? And then I still didn't figure out if we're going to be using Shield or Soul Taker. Shield is going to make us much tankier and it's going to bring us pretty close to having 90 all res. And I'm thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't dare ID. I have to use that to gamblers. There are 4 divines unidentified. That's still pretty good. Pretty good profit. Okay, first of all, non-strike skills. How much would it set me back if I just wanted to buy this by myself? The base is like 10 divs. Okay. How much would it be to do it ourselves? Orbs of Conflict. Okay, so we can get... Okay, you know what? I think it's going to be cheaper to do it by ourselves. What implicit is that? Is it the red one or the blue one? I think it's red, right? I'm pretty sure it's red. How much would these cost? 4 chaos each. It's gonna be cheaper to do it myself. I think so. I think so, because on top of that, we can get... I think so. Sorry if I answered and I missed it, but how much to craft Hunter Belt would you say? I've crafted a couple of those myself already, and getting something similar to this over here is probably going to be about 10 divines. And you can, if you're going to be crafting belts like that for 10 divines, you're going to be selling them with profit afterwards, that's for sure. So okay, what about exceptional Eldritch? 2728. That's probably not worth it. All right. I'm gonna try to do it myself, because nothing like Gamba, right? So gloves, item level. Well, first of all, strength. $54 fractured strength. Guys, if okay, never mind. I know already. Never mind. Okay. But the item level needs to be... I'm making sure I don't want to mess it up. Item level needs to be appropriate. So T1 life is definitely super low. Then the attack speed is going to be from the essence, the tier 0 essence. This is 81 and this is 84. After that, there is literally nothing in there that's useful. So long story short, we need 84 or 81. Honestly, it doesn't freaking matter. Like, at the end of the day, it actually doesn't matter. I don't care if I'm gonna have 3 less resistance on gloves. Like, pff, come on, bro. This matters. There is a big. This is big difference. So 81 for sure. But after that, I don't care. All right. So that's that. And it will be good to have pure armor glove. Bro, they're freaking cheap. What the hell? I wonder if there is one that's fractured. That's higher than 55, like essence fractured. If it would be cheap, I would go for it. But it doesn't seem like so. And if there is, it's expensive. Is there? Out of curiosity. Yeah. 58. 58 Goliath gauntlets. I'm not paying 9 divines to get +3 strength. I'm sorry. That is nonsense. That is nonsense. So we're gonna do 55. Item level 84. Because this is still cheap. And pure armor. Goliath gauntlets 85. Goliath gauntlets are like the highest tier, right? I'm pretty sure these are the best gloves in the game. Yeah, they are, yeah. There we go. 55, perfect. There we go. That's what we need. Is crafting the belt just strength essence spamming until Hunter Slam, or how do you do it with the multiple influences? 1 second. This one is totally fine. Do you need this? Not right now, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. So how I crafted this is basically you do the influences first. So you get a base, you slap them with Awakener Orb. Thankfully, Awakener Orbs are getting cheaper, not more expensive. Like last league, they're like 5 divines or something. This league, they're 1 divine right now. Not even 1 divine yesterday. And you get the Hunter Warlord. And then you spam Deafening Essence of Rage until you get T1 attributes. And then suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge Chaos. Instead of Chaos, I got freaking all resistances from Warlord. And I decided to keep it because I got damage and life at the same time. If you get shitty prefixes, you just keep on reforging. If you brick your prefixes, then you can try annul. If you annul one of the suffixes, it's dead. You gotta start from scratch. But at the end of the day, it sounds kind of scary, but it's really not, because it's not hard to get like T1 attributes with essences, and essences are super cheap. So it's not that bad. In most cases, getting something similar to this or better, because chaos resistance would still be better, should cost you about 10 divs on average. On top of that, you can get something even better. If you reforge life, after you get your prefixes, you can reforge life and get % life from Hunter, and that would be insane. This is not even like super crazy. Could get even better, and you could like make a lot of money doing that also. Alright, so we basically need to hit... That's gonna be freaking painful, dude. That's gonna be painful, but we gotta do it. We need to get +1 and then hit Orb of Conflict twice in a row. Not Icar, what is it called? And there. Ooh. Could maybe get even more. Let's try 80 for now. Isn't Leviathan the best armor base? Oh, so Leviathan would be better, but honestly that's completely irrelevant. The armor is... I don't even care if I'm going to get prefixes on armor. Is there like even a Leviathan here that would be like cheap? Let me see. I guess at the end of the day, like, I would still prefer to get Leviathan. So that's fair. Wait, hold on. No. Now we could get like something like Titan. It's not much of a difference, really. Yeah, I looked at the ooh saying that this is the best base and I got baited. That is true. I forgot. This is... You know what? I'm just gonna check myself. Hold on. Gloves. Armor. No, Leviathan are the best, yes. Goliath are actually shit. Oh, if I ask something and I see the answer, I trust that the answer is not is true, right? Usually. But you're right. I should stop doing that. There are the precursors. There's the Leviathans. But Leviathan base is 5 div. And Wyvern scale, Titan. Maybe... How much are fractures right now? I like could try to like get the perfect gloves myself. In the future they would sell for more. And there is possibility that in the future we're gonna replace them for something else. So I'm thinking about it. So how much is fracture? I mean, I'll tell you what. I started thinking about it all of a sudden. Because on top of that, we could get 58 instead of 55. And it's gonna cost me about 9 divines in total. But it's possible that we're gonna fail the... It's possible that we're gonna fail the fracture like 7 times in a row, and stupid thing like that is gonna cost me 20 divs. It's probably stupid, man. It's probably a stupid thing to do. Wait! I can try to fracture with the leaf mechanic too. That would make it much easier. Okay, I take it back. I'm doing this. I take it back. I'm doing this. So the highest is Leviathan. Gauntlets. 84, 85 doesn't do anything. There we go. Base percentile, whatever. Let's do it this way. Let's gamble, boys. These, I guess, I can sell back. Or some pennies, whatever. And what needs to happen here is... we need to basically hit 58. There we go. Now, how much chaos do I have? Not enough. Dude, chaos are going down again. What the heck is going on? What is going on with the chaos? It's like fluctuating like crazy. I don't remember how much Deadman juice do I have. Deadman juice. It's very good possibility we're gonna need more. Let's just say I got a jewel with 3 good mods. Any way to craft last mod except Leak plus Exalted? No. Before getting 4-stat jewels was actually a huge pain in the ass. Now the leak mechanic made it much easier. Oh! That's freaking painful, dude. 120k? That's like still gonna, if I'm not gonna hit first try, that's still gonna be like super painful. And do leak mechanic, boys. Apparently, bro, someone has 3 million of that shit. someone is flipping big time. Someone is flipping big time. I like be a lady. That's -4 diffs if we freaking miss. 4.5 even. Oh. Okay. We can't win every freaking single fracture, I guess, boys. Here we go again. We even hit the cold resistance twice. We even hit the cold resistance twice, bro. That's a shame. Looking for the ones with higher base percentile. I know we can change them later. Something tells me that this is going to go really freaking wrong really fast. I have a feeling. That I'm doing this for no reason. No, like maybe this fractured, like T1 res. That was a perfect fractured T1 res. Maybe it's like actually, does this instance still exist? Maybe it's like actually worth something. It does. Any chance that this still could be? It's like, is it like dead? It's like complete and utter dead, I think. I think it might be sellable for like 1 div. Getting 1 div back from it. Alright, attempt number 2. Yes! Let's go. Alright, second try, I'll take it. I'll take it, dude. Second try, I'll take it. It's acceptable this way. At the end of the day, I think we actually made money. Unironically. Because this fracture here would probably go for like 10 or something. But there you go. Alright, now for the most painful part of all time. And this, boys, might be even more costly. Give me like a short line here, so I don't have to. There we go. We need to hit +1, and then we need to hit Orb of Conflict twice. In the correct direction. Okay, now before, because I'm not 100% sure anymore. Now before I'm going to do something extremely stupid. Okay, it is X-Arch mod. Time to incinerate the body. Incinerate. Yep. The problem with this mod is that it doesn't appear necessarily incredibly often. But I'm not sure actually if all of them have similar weight or not. But yeah. This is gonna be pain. Just drop 2 Eye of Terror, Div Car, and back with some EHP. Oh, let's go. Some money. They're weighted, some are quite small. Yeah, that's my experience with this. I mean, I could for now. I have tier 2s. I mean, I got it from tier 2, unfortunately. So I would need to hit it 3 times in a row. What are the freaking chances? Okay, I hit it once. And it's back to this one. Orb of Conflict. This is gonna be so painful. I have the simulacrum, I can stand and face tank wave 15. Bad news, Icossus do be tanky. As long as you can do simulacrum easily, then you have very good way of making money. Follow your advice in getting some rest, maybe to go to 70k. How did you get 100k plus? Maybe you don't have Immortal Call selected in your POB. Could be multiple reasons. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. So I'm just gonna buy some chaos. Okay, I think this one is cheaper to begin with. Okay, I think it's cheaper this way. Okay, two more to hit. One more, boys. One more. Ah! Okay, one more. Oh! Oh! Damn it, man. Okay, I mean, it's dead. Okay, these are not going to sell. If I bought it from, if I hit it from like Grand Bastard, then we would have had it at this point. I might just buy them for chaos. Or how many chaos do I have still? Give me like 70. Yeah, I'm gonna hit like T1 freaking fire exposure in a second. And hitting this +2 is not mandatory, but it's nice. And on top of that, you know, it's nice. Would be nice to have. Bro, did I just freaking roll that over? By accident? I'm not sure. No, I'm not using these graters. I did? Frick me. No, I rolled over this one. With Pinnacle Boss one. It's kind of a shame that this can even freaking roll, but it's completely useless mod. Okay, we got it. Then we need to hit one and one more. One more, please. 50% chance. Like we are on this 50% chance threshold for the third time. Come on, for the fourth time, excuse me. Come on. Thank you. All right, this wasn't as disgusting as I thought it's gonna be. Thankfully, this wasn't as disgusting. All right, now for the other one, Eater of Worlds. Eater of Worlds, Strength. Okay, we are absolutely going to forget about that. All we gotta do here is to hit the lowest shitty one. How much did I spend on it in total? Like about 20 divs. Honestly, 20 divs for this base, I think it's worth way more than that. Can you just put one exceptional Eldritch for higher chance? No, because 6 exceptional Eldritch ones are 1 divine. So I would probably spend like 15 divines before I would get like 1 chance. So I don't think that's worth it. Orbs of Conflict are not that bad right now. There it is. How many 12 passive clusters? 2. Oh, a fellow Brutus enjoyer. Oh, there's another one. What is it going to be today, kind sir? What we buying? We bought the shield. For 1 div, fair enough. Alright, so that's done. Next up. Attack speed. Deafening Essence of Zeal. Okay, they're not too bad. And basically what we're looking at is 48. Basically what we need to get is very high resistance, preferably chaos, and very high life. And the other prefixes I don't give a crap about. And there we go. And these gloves are done. $37 fire. I think I still want chaos the most. I think it's still chaos. But if I had T1 life and T1 res, I would settle for that, I think. I think I would settle. Wow. It's 1100 armor. That's actually not a relevant amount of armor. I'm not even kidding. tier 2 chaos. What would happen if I slammed? Nothing. I could annul prefix and reforge life, also an option. Because I craft this one is so painful. Yeah, but there's some tricks I've crafted today on stream and yesterday, so you can look it up. And also keep in mind that you don't need 35% increased effect. 25 is totally enough. Totally enough. You don't need more than that. So please keep that in mind. Guess I'm going to keep on rolling for now. This is T1 flat armor. Ooh, this one got close. This one got close, but not close enough. Okay, definitely not now. Damn it. T1 armor, T1 cold res. I can't believe that this actually sold, especially so quickly. But there it is. You know what? Like, if I am going to slap a really good prefix here, I think I'm done. We slapped a really not good prefix. I mean, T1 hybrid. Okay, what would be the last prefix I would slam? Tier 3 life. You know what? Temporarily, just literally for now, I'm going to keep this. Just for now, I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to check which resistance I'm going to be missing. But for now, I will. I think that's the plan. Now, as to the passive tree. Let me think real quick also if there's something to optimize, but for now let's just keep on going. I'm going to be trying to optimize that as we go. But for now let's just keep on going. This jewel socket, you know what, for now I'm just going to pass. Am I going to need stun immunity? No, I don't think so. No. I need unstoppable. Forget about it. Probably this cluster. I mean, definitely this cluster. This guy over here. We need fortify, obviously. For now, in the future, it's gonna be something different. But for now, we do. 50% life. Profit while trying to maximize XP. If you don't die in Simulacrum, Simulacrum is actually great for XP. Pretty good. Breach is okay. Still, I know that people run that. Would be nice to have a different way to generate rage, but I guess for now, we'll have to do this. getting stronger every point. Is like freaking 7,000 strength. I am the power! As the human would say. Getting stronger, boys. Okay, this I could turn to accuracy. Well, not for now. These would probably are going to need 3 points left. Alright, these are going to be important points. Let me think very carefully. Alright. I found the points. Getting this would be really freaking nice. And I mean really nice. But for now, it is what it is. How much dex do I have? Bro, is that destiny? Look. 212. 212 required. It's gotta be my destiny. Calculated, boys. Get this thing in. Get this thing in. And now. This little pride, I will need to switch it around for something slightly better. It's not horrible, but it's far from being amazing either. So something to keep in mind. I have Whispers of Doom. No, not yet. Okay, so as to when it comes to clusters, I'm probably gonna need to buy one. That's going to be slight. Alright, you know what? These jewels are like far from being perfect. Most of them. Most of them are far from being perfect. Okay, what more do I have? This one, these two, this one is taken, these two, this one over here. Attack speed, dual wield, nope. Attributes, accuracy, crit multi, attack speed. Oh, this one is gone, nice. This one's probably the best. I need to buy another one with corrupted blood immunity. And I'm going to do it right now, as a matter of fact. Dex swap to strength on the jewel. I don't know if I can do it on any of those. Strength and dexterity is not going to swap to 20 strength. That's not how it works. This one, yes. This one, absolutely. This one, absolutely. That's actually a pretty goated jewel right there. That's gonna be a pretty GG jewel. That's a sweet jewel right there. Holy. Wow. So thank you for the suggestion. I didn't even see that before. These two I'm going to keep here for now. Maybe they're going to be useful in the future. Alright, so. Okay, I am way overcapped on cold rest already. Okay, hold on. So I could change this to light. Resistance, we solved resistances way easier than I thought. I don't know, I don't even know why I have so freaking many resistances here. Which means that it is going to be time to recraft one of these helicals and get something better. Period. I need more chaos res here. For sure. Because without this helical, yeah. So I still have T1 res I can take from this. Let me think. I mean, we could change the cold res to lightning here. And I will be sitting at 48 chaos. 48 is not good enough. Definitely not good enough. Definitely not good enough. Or is it? Yeah, I'll think about it in a second. Lagging? So far so good. I don't think I had lags today. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit earlier. Okay, give me a second. I forgot I had my chocolate here. I'm gonna bring it from the fridge. Tastes even better when you're hungry. I forgot, dude. We have freaking open shield slot too. We have open shield slot, my dudes. You know what? You know what? Our damage is going to be so high, I think, that there is no reason to... What's up, Cezo? I don't think there is a reason for us to use Soul Taker for now. I'm just gonna go for a shield with max res and see how this is gonna go. Maximum res fracture 2. Wow, shields like that are way cheaper than I thought. Now the question is there like an energy shield like this? Because I would just keep on spamming and try to find T1 spell damage or something. I think energy shield would be better. Deals more damage but needs to hit target. If I reach smite, it doesn't. Static Strike of Gathering Lightning does, if you have full charges, 13 stacks or 12, it does about the same damage as smite if you hit target with both attacks, like melee and AoE. They deal about the same. Dark chocolate you eating? No, it's like with a strawberry flavor or something. Smite doesn't need to hit the target, no? Of course it does. No, you need to hit the target to deal damage. Okay, what about this? Modifiers. Maybe take some inspiration from my Mirage Endgame Strength Stacker. I was thinking of switching to Replica Paradigm and ditching crit completely with alberon Replica. Go 30 customers precise technique. Dropping crit, I don't think it's gonna happen. Crit is just too much freaking damage, especially in a very late game version. If you're thinking about if you're thinking about doing some giga damage, crit works exceptionally well with dual strike of ambidexterity, because you're gonna have like a 9% base crit weapon and giga attack speed on the offhand. So Mage Blood. I'm not 100% sure. Used split personalities here. I might need to experiment. Maybe split personality setup is going to be doing a little bit more damage for us. How much strength do we have now? 2.6k already without the shield. Wow. Simplex. I don't know. Modifiers, offhand, strength into shields. Light of Meaning, Chaos Res. No, we're good on Chaos Resistance, especially after I'm going to craft a shield. So if we do want to fracture, to get fractured plus 2 max res, I think we do. This is exceptionally hard to get. Then we can just spam essences to get strength. And what would be additional stats? Singular high resistance would do great, and then very high life, and that will be our shield pretty much. All of these prefixes here are not that great, I'll be honest with you. I think that getting fractured plus 2 max res is the play here. Unless we're going for a unique shield. Okay, now that... Oh, okay, hold on a second. Hold up, buddy. Hold the phone for 1 sec. Wrathpit's Globe. So, oh crap, wrong POV. So Wrathpit's Globe, compared to a shield like that, is but this is before the nerf. Crap, this is Wrathpit's before the nerf. Wrathpit's like this is 11% more damage, but on the Wrathpits like this, we could also get something else. We could also get Versatile Combatant and probably get close to Spell Block. Yo, bro, I think this is the solution. I think the solution is getting Unique Shield, getting Versatile Combatant, getting the tattoo that gives you, you know, the block is not unlucky, and getting 65 spell block. I think this is the play. I think this is the freaking play, bro. 65 spell block with like 85 resistances. That's gonna be tanky. Endurance charges from Jug. That's gonna be very tanky right there. That's gonna feel really good when it comes to tankiness. We just need to get a little bit more base blocks somewhere, somehow. Where is Versatile Combatant? 1, 2, 3, 4 passives away, and I'm getting to the cluster and endurance charge. Could I sacrifice this many passive points? The answer is no. I don't think I can. Because if I could get it by myself, that's even freaking better. Because I can use a rare shield after that. Get spell block, block cap, spell block cap, I mean 65%. Get a jewel, get additional endurance charge. That's gonna be so tanky. On the top right, you don't need those elemental damage increases. Top left. Elemental damage increases. No, this is for Lethal Pride. I'm getting my strength from this. I mean, it's true that these become slightly less valuable. This one is still the same value. Okay, so Viridian Jewel here instead. Viridian Jewel here instead. Conground still stays, because that gives me Curse Immunity plus Giga Regen and Accuracy. And we have few points to spare now. Also, this jewel I don't have normally, but that's fine. The only thing that sucks now is that I don't really have one good Little Pride. I wouldn't have a good slot for Little Pride. Current amulet, yes. This is really good for what it is. Also, I can craft like a prefix here. I forgot. Probably this one. Oh, I need Whispers of Doom. Triple golden oil. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna do that later. Bro, where are getting these prices from? Golden oil, blight login, dude? I mean, this perhaps must be the play. I mean, I don't know. Like, having 65 block spell block with this amount of damage, like having 65, like, is gotta be freaking worth it. I'm freaking sorry. We lost a lot of HP. We didn't lose that much HP, I take it back. Also, we could like get these two notes, which are really good. Drop something else. That's a lot of HP. I mean, I guess I could get also this node and get Little Pride here. Maybe? Also, you know what's pretty good? If I wanted to sacrifice 2 more points, I could get Tempered by War. Tempered by War just like that, and have like a mini Sublime, because 50% of cold and lightning would go to fire. And then we could get a little bit of maximum resistance on our jewels to get to 90 fire, and that would actually be giga defense. Like gigantic defense. Which shield are you using then? We're thinking about it right now. We're thinking about it. Man, that sounds good. Really freaking good, actually. Just need to sacrifice some damage somewhere. But I mean, bro, like, we have 250 million Shaper DPS. Why is sacrificing a damage even considered to be a problem? You know what I mean? That shouldn't be a problem at all. But that sounds like a lot of defense. Like, Tempered by War with block, with 65% block, 65% spell block, with with 7 endurance charges on Juggernaut, with Immortal Call, with this much life, with 2k regen per second, with immunity to curses, with immunity to every freaking debuff in the game, all ailments, immunity to slows. Bro, that sounds incredible defensively. Actually incredible. All right, I'm doing that. I'm actually legitimately doing that. Is Paradoxica really that good? It is. Sub Samo. Paradoxica, I think, is the highest damage setup in the game if you want to be using it with dual strike of ambidexterity. Because Paradoxica by default does double damage, and dual strike of ambidexterity gives you insane 83% more damage with main hand weapon. And on top of that, Paradoxica is slow. You can use a super fast offhand, and you're just doing like absurd damage with this. Fat bongs, big bongs.com. Sup, Samu? AO damage with dual strike though. That's why I'm going to be playing with Smite for now. AoE, simple, greater ancestral call, and melee splash. And for Valdos, as a Valdo destroyer, that's totally fine. Valdos, what matters is like having 1 billion damage. The clear doesn't matter that much in Valdos. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this setup right here. That means that that means a lot of things. So I'm going to drop this one too. This little pride goes somewhere. First of all, it's Chaos. Okay, so I need to drop this little pride completely. First of all. Secondly, we're getting these points here. I still need 3 pass. 1, 2. Hold on. This doesn't reach here. Like, please tell me that doesn't reach. Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's perfect. It's the purple. Okay, it doesn't reach this one. It reaches this one. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. That's insane. It's 100% perfect. And how many notables we're gonna have in the radius? 1, 2, 3. I mean, 3 notables. It's still good for Little Pride here, I guess. It's still okay. I need more levels, dude. I'm only level 97. We're gonna need to do some content after that to actually level up. Screw farming. I think I'm gonna be farming simulacrums until like 99 after this. I'm dead serious. Okay, so for now, I could drop these 2 these 2 points for now. And then I'm getting this. And then I'm getting this. I need 1 more passive. On top of that, these boys here, we can change into accuracy, which is always something. Better than nothing, I guess. So that will do. Tattoo of Ramako, for some reason, is dirt cheap. I remember this tattoo being 15 divines each. So thankfully these times are gone. Also, what do we prefer? 8 strength or 20% increased endurance charge duration? Why did I say 8? Is because this one is going to be +2. This one is +4 from Little Pride. Alright, hold on. Set DC points, we need this. Unflinching plus unstoppable. We're not gonna get unrelenting, but it is what it is. It's fine. One more passive needed. Probably one. Oh, probably one of those. Oh no, I need 2. This life I think is going to be, I think we need this life. We need to get tattoo that gives us unlucky, Runegraft of Stability, unexciting, What does unexciting even mean? What does that even mean? What are the most important on Paradoxica, by the way? 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. Unlucky rolls, the worst result of 2 rolls, and exciting rolls applying the middle result of 3 rolls. So unexciting at the end of the day is still the middle result of 3 rolls. How is that gonna affect block though? What? No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You know what? Like, all of a sudden, I started thinking... Nah. 65% block and spell block in total is definitely goated. And on top... No. This is good. This is going to be really strong defensively. This is good. This is very good. Attack speed and chaos pen, yeah. Maya Paradoxica is something like this. I just need to add crit, additional crit here. 5% crit. I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. How much is that? 5k, blue. There we go. Chaos, crit, dexterity, intelligence. Phew! Chaos, attack speed, dexterity, intelligence. Sorry. Now, is someone even selling something like this? This Little Pride was pretty good. I'm gonna try to sell it for like, I don't know, 3 divs. That sounds about right. Okay. I am going to have to sacrifice some of the damage for now. Damage is still gonna be great. Though, it should be. In this POB, I have 250 million. Get this, and here we're going to get this. Right. There we go. And we need Little Pride here. We need little Pride over here. That's about it. I might, later on, we might try to redesign this passive tree a little bit also. But for now, it's fine. And the most exciting part, I still don't know what shield we're gonna go for. But anyway, because there's a big boost here as well coming. Okay, Fire Tireless Jewel. Agnostic. Duelist. Something tells me that this is gonna be freaking... Connor is freaking using these, right? I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna be happy if I can get 10% strength here. I'm gonna be happy, to be honest. Okay, good start. Crap! I did it wrong. Again. I'm gonna check this one though. Strength, strength. Yeah, it's just double strength. Okay. Oh, and also, right. Flying Timeless Jewel. It needs to be Rakyata. Okay, now we can search. It needs to be Rakyatas. Rakyatas patatas. Oh, hold up. This is looking better. 3 divs for 316-1. Which one is that? 681. Oh, okay, never mind. This one is worse. What is this? Strength, melee damage, and strength. So I could get one of these, but I'm paying basically 20 extra divines for 5% strength. That sounds like nonsense. That honestly sounds nonsensical. What? There is 15% double damage here? Wow. $11.7. Why do they show 10 results all of a sudden? Uh-huh. 11.7. This one is 1.1. 17.7. This one is 2.0. What is the last mod though? Melee critical strike multiplier. You know what? I can just get it right now for 1 div, and I think I will. Honestly, I think I will. It's probably stupid to wait for something else. If I can get it for pennies. You versus Connor's army of strength droolers. Thank you for Legal Pride, and mine was meh. I'm glad that I could help. Glad I could help, my friend. Okay, tempered by war. Oh, hold up a second. But that gives us less cold. Oh, bro, I thought about... Oh, crap. Okay, I take it back, boys. I forgot that this gives you less cold and lightning resistances. That would be too beautiful to be true. That would be too beautiful to be true. Unless hold the phone. Unless actually hold the phone. No. No, unless hold the phone. Hold the phone for a second. I take it freaking back. Hold it, boys. I need to figure something out. Mahu. How is this freaking Mahuk subtle machination? Which is the one that gives you divine flesh? Oh, it's just divine flesh, right? Hold the phone. Hold the phone for a second. Everybody. Hold your phones. Okay, this is getting interesting. This is freaking getting interesting. Is it with this and tempered by war? Literally, I have hold up a second. I literally don't take any cold or lightning damage. I don't need any resistances for these, and I'm gonna have 80 chaos res on top of that. Only with Purity of Fire setup? Nope. I think I just freaking figured something out. I can just get this Divine Flesh, and I have 80 Chaos Resistance. I'm immune to penetration. I don't need any lightning or cold res. If 50% of all my elemental damage taken is taken as fire, and the remaining 50% as chaos. So at this point, if I boosted my maximum chaos by a little bit, and if I just got plus maximum fire resistance on jewels, I'm like literally, it's literally sublime. It's literally sublime. It's sublime at this point. It's literally just sublime. I don't need any cold or any lightning. Any. Zero. What do you think of talisman that converts all hits to fire damage against you? It's really good, but impossible for us. We need to have Whispers of Doom anointment. We need to have an anointment. Because this is a version with crit. So both Assassin's Mark and Despair gives us about 30% more damage. And it doesn't work against dots, so you still need resistances. But with this, you wouldn't need res anymore. On top of that, you can use Purity of Fire. Excuse me, Arctic Armor to get like Giga Defense. Bro, this sounds amazing. Like, actually. This sounds incredibly good. No, no, Leonin, it's still really good. Like, this is basically like baby sublime. What this talisman is really good still, because there isn't like that many dots in the game. You still need to get 75 cold and lightning against dots. You still need that, but against hits, you literally just get 90 fire resistance, and against hits, you have 90 all res. And on top of that, you are immune to penetration, to cold and lightning penetration. You're still not immune to fire. Alright, here's the question. Is there like a really good unique shield that I could use this with? No. Man, that sounds so freaking good, actually. But Serious Reflection, also Curse, Immune, Unaffected. Nah, but I'm looking at the Divine Flesh. This is the only way in the game to get it, like, reasonably. And with Divine Flesh... Oh my lord. Divine Flesh on the Rise of the Phoenix. That's freaking incredible. And rightly so, it's expensive. And the cheaper options here are... the cheaper options are, well... turn on the frenzy charges nearby allies. On the hill. Area of effect, a little bit of chaos, a little bit of lightning, and a little bit of max life. It's not gonna happen. This one is what? Well, most of these are completely useless, obviously. This one is alright. This one is horrible. Alright, I need to theorycraft that idea. This is potentially incredible. If I can fit in some maximum chaos resistance, and well, on top of that, we probably wouldn't need this anymore. On every single jewel that I would have, we would have +2 maximum fire resistance. Not it wouldn't even be needed to get Purity of Fire at this point. I would just like cap my fire with a Ruby Flask. So 85 fire, 80 chaos. Bro, this sounds incredible. With 65 block, 65 spell block, bro. With this damage, with endurance charges. And it's freaking dirt cheap, that's the best part. It's even cheaper than the talisman. Actually, the talisman tech. It's actually cheaper than that. And the best part, all these freaking resistances that I have on the gear pieces, all of them are useless. All of them. Freaking all of them. None of them freaking do anything anymore. I only need fire and chaos. And that's freaking it. Because using this shield as is, unfortunately it's dog shit. I think. That's not worth it because you have Vol Pact. I mean, there is nothing wrong with Vol Pact actually, but we have a lot of regen. I don't like Vol Pact, to be honest. Vol Pact kind of sucks also against like Uber bosses when the regen is useful. So screw Vol Pact. All my homies hate Vol Pact. Maximum resistances. And to make it faster, what do you guys think? What is the easiest way of getting a lot of maximum chaos resistance? Cluster jewels, right? It's probably cluster jewels. So we'd probably need to get like 2, like over here or something. Also, this, boom, this is going to be different one more time because I've got this over here. This is gonna go. This jewel is gonna go, but not right now. And bloodline, Farrell bloodline, we still have the tiger. The Eye of the Tiger. For 20% more damage. Crit chance is 100%. How overcapped am I? I'm overcapped by... Okay, it's basically perfect 100%. That's with flasks. That's really good. It's 300 million Shaper DPS with these defenses. Are you kidding me? Alright, what happens just to make sure that this works yeah, it does. Okay, there we go. So we would need to get a little bit of block somewhere. That is super freaking easy. That shouldn't be a problem whatsoever. There's only one issue, literally one. Getting really good shield with Divine Flesh. I mean, really good, I mean like something that is usable, right? Something that gives us anything useful. 40% chance for elemental resistance to count as being 90% against enemy hits. With like 34% block chance. I mean, that's... I don't know if that's good enough for a shield slot. Anoint block chance on Amulet for now? No. No, unless you want to lose 30% damage. No. What about this one? I'm losing endurance charge, maximum life, chaos resistance, cannot block. Oh, okay, never mind. This one sucks. May I tell you what would be the best option? The best option would be probably Rise of the Phoenix. But Rise of the Phoenix is 30 divs. I mean, honestly, it's not even that good. Literally, the only thing that will give me is +5 max fire res, and that's it. No block either. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks, actually. Okay, so this amulet gives you +3 max, but I can't do that. This is a no. This you cannot get. This is from Incursion, I think. This obviously is a no. Okay, so there is no way getting additional maximum chaos resistance in this game. Apart from Sappho's frame, but that doesn't make any sense because this shield prevents you from having block. So that's definitely not an option. But for the marks, you need to cast them. Nope, marks are automatic because you can put mark on hit with Assassin's Mark. So this is automatic in comparison. There is a ring that gives you +2 maximum chaos, but obviously that's not an option either. Yeah, it would need to be, yeah. We would need to get clusters and get, I think there's a notable that gives you +3 chaos, if I remember correctly. +3 max chaos. There it is, Born of Chaos. Born of freaking Chaos, my dudes. Chaos Mastery also has +1, but I'm not gonna get that. And that's about it. I need to think about it. I mean, I'm gonna give you guys a glimpse of how ridiculously tanky this would get if we're gonna set it up properly. So we're gonna do +200% to all resistances, right? And we are going to get Divine Flesh from a shield. Screw damage. Damage is way more than enough, right? I'm gonna get Divine Flesh from the shield. We're gonna get this, right? And right now, at this point, we don't need... Why am I sitting at 80 all? Divine Flesh gives +5 to all? I think it does. Never mind. Right now, we're sitting at... We're basically immune to penetration. We're completely immune to lightning penetration, completely immune to cold penetration, 50% immunity to fire penetration, so minus max almost doesn't do anything for us, minus max elemental resistances and penetration. And we just need to get more chaos and fire. Where's my jewel? We just need to get plus maximum fire resistance on jewels. instead of, I don't know, accuracy. Fire. Max fire +2. Boom. And let's just say +6 to max, +6% to maximum chaos resistance. Okay, I haven't the slightest clue why the tooltip here increased so little. Well, I guess the Immortal Call is going to only partially work because it's elemental, so it's not going to work versus chaos at this point. What if I change it to +10? Okay, it's going up, but... You see a talisman amulet that, yes, I know, but we cannot use that. I'm trying to do something a little bit different here. Instead. Alternatively, we can completely skip that idea and just cap our chaos resistance and get to like 85 from flasks, and we're gonna be totally fine. But I feel like this could be potentially huge. This potentially could be huge. Just need to figure out how to do it properly. But something is extremely wrong. I haven't the slightest clue why Divine Flesh lowers my resistances. Like, what the hell? That doesn't make any sense. I need to think about it. Why is that? Especially against pinnacle bosses, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Well, first things first, endurance charges do not really work great against, it's not gonna work against chaos. Okay, fair enough. I get it. I guess in order to make it work incredibly well, we would need to stack some armor on top of that and get unbreakable. Then it will be broken. With this, it will be broken. Because on top of these resistances, we will be completely immune to cold, completely immune to lightning. Then we will get Arctic armor. Some of that would go to fire, some of that would go to chaos. 50% all damage would go to chaos, 50% to fire. Then we would stack armor, and armor would apply to chaos damage taken at the same time. So we would be basically immune to... Yeah, we would have like insane max hit with this. But there is no way on this build to stack armor though. I think I'm just gonna scrap that idea for now. Although it still sounds really good because you're immune to penetration with this. This is basically Sublime. But 50% would go to chaos, 50% to fire. And Sublime is everything goes to fire. So this is why Sublime is better, because endurance charges work. Endurance charges do not decrease the chaos damage taken. That's why this number is so low. Like without Divine Flesh, by some miracle, I actually gain stats here. Which is crazy. Gain higher max hit. Sublime. It's a jewel, extremely expensive jewel that allows you to... You basically don't take lightning and cold damage anymore. Long story short. Which means that you can only focus on fire resistance and get like incredibly tanky, long story short. Without like some massive explanation. I would actually need to sit on my ass and POB this like much further. But for now... Oh nice, we sold what? 2 clusters, let's go. For now, I'm going to skip that. We're not going to like experiment too much. And we're going to do the regular. Regular should still be very good. Regular versions should still be very, very good. Okay, now we need a shield. Now we need a shield. So I'm gonna skip that for now. Skip this for now. Keep this for now. Shield with +2 max res. Really don't know if I should just go for armor one. Like armor, you know, like extra 1000 armor, something, it's always more, right? I think I'm just going for armor. There we go. Screw the spell damage. We don't need more damage anyway. Colossal Tower Shield, item level 82, 85, 12 intangibility. With Chaos Res, double... Ooh, hold up. Ah, it doesn't have life. This is a really good suffix. Oh, it doesn't have strength either, never mind. Bronze Tower Shield, Colossal. Item level 83. '85 with Ezomite Tower Shield. I need to check first of all. Life obviously is 73, resistance 84, chaos resistance 81, elemental resistance 85. Max is obviously fractured, so that's that. Hey, what mod should I fracture to craft the belt? You do not fracture belts. You cannot fracture items that are influenced anyway. How I crafted this belt is I put together with Awakener's Orb, Hunter, and Warlord belt. Then you just spam Essence of Rage until you get T1% attributes, which shouldn't take too many tries. You get T1 attributes pretty often. And then you need open suffix and open prefix. Then you lock suffixes, reforge chaos, hoping that you're gonna get chaos resistance. I got elemental res. And then you finish up prefixes, and that's how you craft it. Cost me about 10 divines. I could probably sell this one for 25 or something. Probably would sell for 25. Damn it, dude. Which one am I going for? A bronze is the best, for sure. Item level 83. 83 is fine, dude. Okay, I take it back. This one is 85. Ezomite. Ezomite is even better. Higher base, 24% block. Yeah, we're going for this one. 4 diffs, screw that. 40 life implicit also, 24 block. The armor is good. Yeah, I'm going for this one. Nice. Anoint belt still in the game? Nope. RIP. Unfortunately, they got rid of it. Alright, the plan is simple here, but I don't have blessed orbs. Right, I don't pick them up from the ground anymore. Wow, they're cheap. The plan is simple. We are spamming rage until we get... Wait, what is going on here? There we go. We're spamming rage until we get... block, very high block, and very high life. And then I finish suffix myself. And that's it. That's really it. Damn it, that was fast. You know, PDR ain't bad either. That's like +2 endurance charges. That's not bad one bit. And it's tier 3 life. You know what? Depending on what this slam is gonna be. We get a little bit of armor, that's useless. Can I normally craft... Can you craft block on shields? 50%, you can. 50% is pretty good, honestly. Here's the thing. Do I want PDR on a suffix? I think I can skip resistance. Resistance is gonna be totally fine. I have this many resistances without purity of elements. Resistance are gonna be so fine. Like, beyond fine. So, suffix at this point is either crit damage reduction or PDR. I think these are the best. You know, I'm legitimately thinking about keeping that. Unless this block chance is not gonna be enough to cap my blocks. I need 50%. Okay, 49% for now is fine. Okay, it says 42% blocks spell block. So apparently I would be missing just a tiny bit. Apparently. Is that also what POB says? Okay, there is something wrong with this. Okay, but in POB I have more strength also, that's fair enough. I'll keep on going for now. I'll keep on going for now. I kinda need T1 block. Seems like you're getting pretty decent options pretty often. I mean, it's tier 2 block with 1 dead prefix. 1 in open prefix, open suffix. If I wanted to finish suffixes, I could craft, for example, all attributes here, or 12% attack speed, or double damage. Or fire with chaos resistances. Resistances, honestly, probably not a good thing. I mean, look, if I'm going to slam here, T1 life, then I think I'm keeping this. I got tier 3. Well. Okay, spell block is 54 now. Nah, that's nonsense. Nah, come on, man. That's nonsense. I want something better. They can give me a T1 block for sure. And like at least tier 2 life. Like, come on, man. Ooh! Essences of Rage are going up. Shooting a block with a crafted modifier? I did. Do you think 200 or Paradoxic is better with a shield? Sorry, I don't know. I'm going to be playing setup with Paradoxica for now. Paradoxica seems pretty strong. And later on I'm going to be trying to figure out something completely different also, but for now this is going to be very, very, very strong. Should be. Item level 85. I can get T1 block here for sure. All res. I mean, that's a lot of armor, but tier 2 block again. Nope. Tier 2 life with very high resistance. That honestly is kinda a dead prefix. is dead suffix. We got block chance 47%. That's not enough. 60% block. Man, if that block was higher, I would have kept it. I would have kept this one. I didn't get T1 block a single time. What about something like this? Spell block. Nah, this is way worse. Do you have some corrupted mods on Paradoxica? Nope. It's not easy to get. Well, it's not easy. You obviously, this is an item. This is not a super cheap item. You probably usually want to double corrupt those. So usually they don't appear on the market too often. Block and spell block. And that puts me at 60. That would be good enough. Here's the problem. I need to hit life on this. I need to hit life, and this one's done. I need to hit life. Nope. Can I annul? Nope. Decent midway upgrade. Spell blood, chance to block, strength. It's very nice. Very nice. On top of that open suffix, you can get something nice in here. No life, but this is a good shield. Can't you quality it also? What does it matter? I didn't put it on yet. You can. But that's just going to be the last step. We can do it anytime. That would be kind of sellable as it is. If I wanted to sell it, for example. Wow, even a single one available like that on the market. Apparently not that great. Here we can also get maximum chaos resistance. I didn't even know that. Ay. Let's keep on going. I have to say, I've been getting high tier mods very rarely so far. Unless you cannot get T1 block. Hold on. Oh, it's item level 86. Alright, so we are going to get tier 2 in that case. That doesn't change the fact that so far I didn't get a shield that will be exactly what I'm looking for. It's 86 required. What about PDR? Crit damage reduction is 78 in PDR. PDR would be great, by the way. PDR is also 86. Wow. I had no idea. PDR, chance to block spell damage. Alright, I just need to hit like high block or high life with this exalt and it's done. Okay. We hit tier 2 block. Perfect roll. Alright, this one is done, boys. I'm going to be fine with 70 life crafted. I'm fine with that. 2 res PDR, and it's gonna put me at the spell block cap. Yeah, there it is. 65% spell block. Very nice. It gives me a little bit of life too. Why not? Very nice. I'm happy with this one. Will be probably an expensive shield. So 5% PDR, so like an extra endurance charge basically when it comes to this. Not bad. Alright. It's time to start putting on gems. I think. So what is this setup over here? Because this one is going to be a little bit different. So first of all, I'm kind of curious if I don't want... How much money do I have? 127 divs. How do you generate power charges against bosses? Assassin's Mark. Assassin's Mark does it easy. Smite of Divine Judgment. Wow, they're still expensive by default. What the hell? What about level 21, 2020 is 3 divs, 2020, 3 divs, and it's 2120, it's 20 divs. I am legitimately thinking about buying this one. This is nice. For 3 divs, 2023. Sounds like a plan. Unless... No, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good to me. That's gonna be longer range. Besides, I'm not even paying 3 divs because I can sell the one that I have probably for 2 or something. There we go. Well, I have to get like a lot of chromes. To recolor these items a little bit. Deadman's prices. Bro, it's going up again. Seriously? I mean, yep. 280 already for 1k. Damn. You can actually make some money doing leak mechanic, like, not gonna lie. Right. What am I going to have here? The quality on this one is completely useless. This is completely useless. This is okay to have. Wait, I had critical strikes on this POB? No way. It's definitely not going to be critical strikes. Dude, and maybe it will be actually. What the heck? Maybe it will be for now. I guess it will be increased critical strike support. I don't know. 71% crit chance without it. That's crazy. Oh, that's fine. I thought Assassin's Mark only gives you on kill. Watch this. Assassin's Mark. Boom. Quality. And you can get 20 quality, 30 quality, even 32 dispatch. 5% chance to grant a power charge when hit. With 30 quality, 32, this jumps up to 8%. If you, on top of that, if you put enhance, this jumps up like 11%. With this attack speed, long story short, you get power charges perma all the time. 24/7. Three reds. I would like 4 reds. I would like 1 blue though. That is fine. That is fine. Okay, greater multi-strike. Critical damage. And I need to buy volatility. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I need to buy... Okay, void manipulation. Okay. There isn't such a thing as greater void manipulation or something like that anymore, right? I'm pretty sure there isn't. Greater void. No. Void manipulation. I guess I can buy level 21 gems. Unless they're stupidly expensive for some reason. Okay, that's a joke. I'm not spending 3 divs to get 1% more damage, I'm sorry. Maybe the other day. In paper I could, but like that's something that you just do giga late game, you know what I mean? Bro, I don't have chaos. What happens in this league that I'm always short on chaos? I don't know how that's possible. Critical strikes. That is pretty cheap. And I'm actually lost. Oh, no, never mind. Volatility, of course. Volatility. I wanted to say I'm lost because it's kind of crazy that we're going to be using critical strike support, but I guess until I'm going to figure out the way to like get more. Crit. And we're going to do this one. I guess, man, it is what it is. What is your amulet? This one. My chocolate started melting again. I mean, it actually melted. Why not use the crit chance gloves? Because we need something like this with +2 strikes. I mean, this would be an okay option, and just use greater support. And I am going to be experimenting in POB and considering different options. Worst case scenario, just gonna resell this. But for now, that's the plan. I'll be thinking about Oscarm though. How much cost? I bought this. I bought this for 25 divs. I think it was pretty cheap. And I just recrafted it a little bit. I got more life. Does your POB config show power charges? Yes. Oh, I need to drop that. Yes. And I even have 125 crit from this. It's still so freaking so hard on could I actually do Oscarm here? Probably not worth it. The thing is that I don't have that much accuracy now, so probably not worth it. Okay. What's next? So we have the main skill. Bro! Tooltip without anything else here is already 1.6 million. Alright, tooltip is already 60% more without anything than before. Oh, damn it. That's beautiful. That is hilarious. Maybe give accuracy support to smite. Anointed. And are you trolling me or something? Can you relook so the PU Ninja refreshes? 1 second, boys. Let me finish this, okay? Let me finish this because it's important. So Immortal Call, more duration, cast when damage taken, support. I think this is going to be done in Helmet. More duration. Immortal Call. Cast when damage taken. Now for the lack of, I'm just going to slap. It's gonna be faster. It's gonna be faster like this. Okay, so this one is done. Crit chance for that unique. That is not going to be better, my friend. Accuracy support is going to give you like 5% more damage on the chest. You're gonna lose absolutely gargantuan amount of damage doing this. Life tap, and I need literally like level 1 vitality or something. That is not gonna do. I could try to get like a red here. There we go. Oh, not life tap. Arrogance. My bad. There we go. Then life tap. Leap slam, faster attacks. This is gonna go in the shield. That's the only one I care about here. Leap slam quality does what? Absolutely nothing. Okay. So qualities are there. Then gloves and boots. So one needs to be an aura setup. Blood Rage is left. Mark on hit. Assassin's Mark. Flesh and Stone. Frostblink not even needed. Man, I'm gonna have a lot of slots left over. How is that possible? Am I missing something? I mean, I've been using Enhance on Assassin's Mark here. I mean, I could do that on paper. Oh, I need Despair, of course. I need to buy Despair. Holy moly, that's expensive. That's a complete waste of money. I could just level this up myself. I could just level this up myself. That's ridiculous. 70 chaos for that. That's a joke. Okay, someone sold for 7. That's much better. Alright, so I need some colors here. No, maybe we're gonna get some blue in here. That's gonna be easier to get. Okay. Purity of elements. Blood Rage, Purity of Elements, Flesh and Stone, and Despair. It's fine over here, I think. Assassin's Mark, and probably what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna put Enhance. And I guess I can still keep on using Frostblink. In that case. I need one blue and one green in here. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Assassin's Mark, this, Frostblink, and Enhance here. And that's going to be our setup. Okay, it's pretty fast. That Assassin's Mark quality just fixed my bossing. Thanks, bro. See this, the tech. It's kind of crazy how easy it is to freaking generate that. I wonder how, out of curiosity, how expensive Enhance 4 would be, because this gem is so freaking cheap. Okay, it's 3 divines, but we absolutely don't need that. Level 3 is more than enough. It's honestly overkill, but at this point there is nothing really else I can put in there. So I'm just gonna use it. Now the Frostblink has 36 quality. Guys, do you see this? Why this level 20 is moving? Bro, that's freaking disturbing. The game is unplayable now. Why is it moving around? Bro, this is cursed, man! This is freaking mark on hit possessed? Oh, 20% to chance the ground power charge wouldn't hit. Huge. Alright. We have one more jewel slot in here. And I am already overcapped on resistance. This is called... Do I have these over here? I do. Okay, I think I'm just going to need to get rid of these 4 points here. I think we're gonna need to recraft one of our helicals. Just one. And we're fine. Yes. We need to recraft one helical. Instead of this one resistance here, we need to get chaos. And we are done. I do believe. I do believe we're done after that. How much accuracy do I have? $20K. Okay, that's good. And this helical is also like they're both not great, but you know what? Any void armor here? Have Progenesis still 4 portals, not void? I am not ready to say with confidence that I would be able to do that for you, but maybe someone in the chat. Maybe, oh crap. Maybe someone in the chat would be able to. We'll be already done here if one of these resistances were chaos instead. Holy moly. Can I annul this dexterity? No. I honestly should have bought a new helical and kept the other one. And then just sold it. Okay, that's tier 2 with also attributes. But in order for that to be usable, I would need to annul the useless suffix. We got rid of prefix. I still need to get rid of region. We didn't. Okay, it's dead. Man, the prices of divines fluctuate so hard today. Right, I started thinking about it. Started thinking about it. You know, this is kind of totally fine. What if I just replicated this one with Calandras? This one is totally fine. This would do. I would just need to divine it to get better rolls. But this one would totally do. This would give me everything that I need. Obviously, it would be even better if we didn't have this lightning damage to attacks. Instead, like, life would be great here, but for now, this would do. But long story short, I need to craft on this one anyway. So, I mean, there's this. I need to craft this one anyway. At this point. You know what? Before I'm gonna forget. Because that totally makes sense. Calandra's Touch. That totally makes sense, by the way. This one is 11 divs only. What? Bro, that's half the price of a helical. It's half the price of the helical. And we are going to immediately also go ahead and divine this. No, not this. This. And like be a lady. Uh, 52. Perfect chaos res and perfect strength on this one. The fire res is low. Guess we'll do. So with this, I'm actually overcapped on chaos. What the hell? And I'm overcapped on lightning, overcapped on cold, and I would need a little bit of fire. I can get a little bit of fire res on an abyssal jewel or literally anywhere. That should be fine. I kind of wish this fire resistance here was. It's fine. I can also get something on my... Some of my jewels are like still very mid. This jewel is extremely mid. I need to change them anyway. So there you go. This ring does not want to play nicely. Honestly, this is sellable. This is not bad. Wait, hold on, what is this? Fire Chaos. But it also has accuracy, 24%. What if I put this one in here instead? What would change? I got a lot of light radius. I got a lot of radius. I got way less chaos resistance though. So my chaos res would go down. But I got 10% more damage from accuracy. 10% more damage from accuracy. Wanna try to do my Valdo Progenesis, not send to Void. I can't do it in 4 portals left. But what mods are there? I mean, I can give it a try, but like I just didn't set everything up here yet. But I can give it a try. Could give it a try. Just need to get some fire resistance from somewhere real fast. Ah, there it is, I guess. That's fine. Okay, 82, 80, 82, 80, 80 for now. We have 65 blocks, 65 spell block, endurance charges. That should feel pretty tanky. We're gonna work on further improvements. They're not bad. Alright. I'll give it a try. I'm sorry if I'm going to take a nap here. Oh crap, I don't have flasks yet. I don't have flasks either. Oh, I'm gonna give it a try. 6 projectiles, so they're tormented, but without... I don't know how it's gonna go without flasks, but I'm gonna give it a try. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, it's corrupted blood. Right. That didn't go well. That didn't go. I'm not going to continue, my friend, because I don't have my setup ready for everything, and I don't want to freaking mess it up. So I don't want to mess it up. My apologies. My deepest apologies, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Sorry for -1. Yeah, I freaking died fast to this guy. Ghosted are the worst. The delirium is not as bad as ghosts. Alright, next up. That's easy for a Progenesis map. Also depends on what ghost you're gonna get, to be honest. Next up, I need Bottled Faith. Ooh, it's going up in price. This looks nice, but it's the lowest possible roll. 123 with low duration. 128 with much better duration. 136. Okay, I think we're going for this one. And I need a ruby. I need a ruby and a sapphire. The ruby is going to be with probably Bleed Corrupted Blood. No, that's not the mod we're looking at. Man, they have so many uses. These flasks are broken. Honestly, reduced charges per use would be like the best. I think. Reduced charges. I have no idea why that doesn't work. That's fine. That's good enough. 5-second duration with this, that's fine. And the last one, Sapphire. Sapphire, legitimately, I'm not 100% sure what do I want with. What does Taste of Hate do nowadays? So this flask got reworked some time ago. Fire and lightning damage from hits taken as cold. Okay, that's whatever. It rolls up to 30%, but I mean that gives you a little bit of resistance versus penetration. But generally, that's no. I'm playing your build and it's been great so far. However, I don't understand why we take Iron Will. Smite isn't spell some kind of loss. Why we take it? That's how the build works. Strength gives you a very massive amount of strength. Strength gives you a very massive amount of melee damage. Because of Iron Will, this bonus also applies to spell damage instead of just melee damage. And then it goes from spell damage to attack damage at 150% efficiency because of Crown of Ice. Because of this Arcane Might right here. The spell damage gets converted to attack damage. That's why you get massive damage bonus from stacking strength. Long story short, how this functions. Actually, don't know what immunity I would need for the final flask. What could we want here? Not too many options. I'm gonna try to like craft the flask myself. Bit of advice, and both clusters 1700 strength, 475 tooltip. Just struggling with chaos resistance spell damage law. Should I just boss rush for currency at the moment, or having a little bit of trouble figuring out earning at the moment? When it comes to farming strats, I'm not an expert. I've been farming harvest, and it's been okay so far. But you know, I know that some people literally just run. League mechanic and farm the deadments like currency or whatever this is. I don't know, just get this, I guess. That's fine. A little bit of armor. Alright, and it tested out. There are more things to do. I don't have an abyssal socket here. Oh, I don't have freaking Whispers of Doom. Hold on. I don't have that. That's a huge damage loss. Whispers of Doom. Not Whispers of Doom, Golden Oils. I need 3. There we go. I need Vitality level 1. And Watcher's Eye on. Do. Resistance is 87, 85, 85. After we're gonna get this, we're gonna get close to 90 all-res with flasks. Which sounds good. Alright, let's test it in practice. Let's test it in practice. It's possible that we are still going to need to work on tankiness, but for now, let's test how it's going to work in practice. Shall we? So how about Uba Elder? Oh, the fragments are getting expensive for that. How about Uba Elder? Classic. Oh, with Maven Witness too. We can do Feared after that also. Tankiness is probably not going to be there. I mean, we have spell block now. Yeah, we're phasing them relatively quickly. Oh, this guy's phased already. Was there an issue with dual strike version of the build? No, right now I'm just switching. Right now I'm just doing smite because it's just going to be better clear. So that's literally the reason. I mean, okay, but these bosses, I kind of like something that I could DPS down more. Let's do Uber Shaper instead. Got a jewel. Volskill for clearing? No, absolutely not. Just regular smite. Alright, let's see what this is. That's not good. It's not good at all. Uber Exart or Ether, they tend to be good DPS dummies. Decent idea. But I'm also going to get this guy. Well, the damage is definitely there. When we crit, for sure. The big damage is definitely there. I survived the slam. That's interesting. Didn't think I'm going to survive the slam, to be honest. Oh, I didn't survive this time. Not sure if I had the endurance charges up the second time. Getting to like 9k life would help a lot. Because with 9k life we would have more regeneration and more leech at the same time. So I think like pushing life would definitely increase the tankiness by a lot. I mean, yeah, the damage is freaking insane. I can phase Uber Shaper in a time it takes for him to like do the beam. So damage is freaking huge. Damage is actually freaking huge. The mana cost of your smite? 43. Mana cost shouldn't be a problem at all. I have -7 to mana cost on my amulet also. And did I swap? Yes. We're trying to figure out the tankiness. Damage is freaking, I don't want to say ridiculous, but for day 5 of the league, it's a lot. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage for sure. Okay, you know what? Let's do another... Let's do like a better DPS test. Let's do a better DPS test. Let's do blazing fragments. Fallborn Red Dream Fire Rest tattoos would get you around 1k life. Yeah, but that would be such a massive loss of strength. That'll be a lot of strength down the shitter. Okay, that is a lot of damage, boys. For day 5. Crap. I thought he was gonna die, not gonna lie. I was hoping. Tell you what, I mean, I take surprising amount of damage still, considering the fact that we're block capped and spell block. But I'm sure there are ways to deal with this. Following a Jack Europeans Marauder advice is giving me lifting nerd bro flashbacks. Bro, it's been so long since I've heard this name. Lifting nerd, I wonder how he's doing. Wonder how he's doing nowadays. Okay, these two bad boys we're not gonna sell for a lot of money. The damage is enough for... Our damage is enough at this point for probably like 3k delve or something like that. The damage is very, very, very high. Especially considering that the replica, excuse me, the dual strike of ambidexterity, if we wanted to like sacrifice the clear for raw damage, it would probably deal 50% more damage on top of that. This would freaking annihilate bosses. You know what? There is no reason why I shouldn't give this a try. Well, I need to buy like a second weapon, though. There is no reason why I shouldn't give this a try, to be honest. A lot of bosses' abilities cannot be blocked. That's true. I need to feel incredibly tanky. We would need to get closer to 90 Ulris. I think that allocating this cluster here already is going to help a lot, because that's going to be +1 to lightning and +2 overall. That already is going to be a lot. To reach the point where, you know, the character is like never going to be dying against like uber bosses, or like basically never. And yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. And can I give you the POB of current character? You know what? That should be doable. Back. There are things still that I didn't solve here. We don't have Abyssal Jewel. A lot of my jewels are extremely mediocre. This one is like beyond garbage. So there's gonna be more things to do. Wait, do I have my Bound by Destiny? I do. Okay. But I guess I can. What does it show in POV? What? There's no Crown of Ice here for some reason. With the socket here. Let me work through this. The spell block, we actually have 72% in total. About that much. Let me work through this. We don't have frenzies against bosses, I guess. Wither stacks 15. Shock. I don't know, 13 here. Rage. Conk ground. Enemies are on conk ground. But here I only have 120 million. I'm not sure why. I'll have to figure this out. I'll have to figure this out afterwards. I'll have to figure this out afterwards. Because these numbers here seem off. Like legitimately. This is in helmet. This seems Okay, fortify, okay. This still seems off. Chance to get frenzy when you hit an enemy. It's been using, it's pretty great. For 1 pointer against bosses, that's great, yes. You can get permanent frenzy charge uptime with this point over here. Probably should go for it, by the way. Just drop this 1 point over here and get this. Get this. And again, if you want to make this a bosser, this is going to be great. Right now, 140 million shaper DPS. That still seems off. I'll need to. I will legitimately need to figure this out later. That seems very off. But I mean, I guess here it is for now. Should be capable of farming Ubers very quickly. We can do them in seconds. And farming basically any content. Tier 17s is gonna be cruising through them. Has block and spell block, so it's definitely tankier than before. I mean, the effective hit pool is 350,000 on this version. Jugg, Brutus, Alberon, day 5. Meanwhile, the effective pool on this character, day 3, was... So this is 3 times the effective pool on, you know, on paper. So there it is. Why not take the double strength at the start? You lose some life but get +2 max res. Huh? Double strength at the start. You mean... I don't know which one you're talking about. But yeah, this is the POB. I'll give you for now. And tomorrow there's going to be a video also. Bottom path. Yo, Smoke God, thank you very much for 36. Thank you. Instead of the life nodes. From the start. Why not take double strength at the start? Oh, you mean this instead of this? Because that is not worth it at all. I mean, would it be? 12%, 17% life for 2 passive points. And if I wanted to get these 2 life nodes now, then this would be less life. Not 100% sure if it's going to be better. Could you paste it on YouTube too? Of course, I am going to. Not sure. I mean, this is 7k life here with this setup. And this one would have 150. Like, it's extremely close. It's extremely close, to be honest. It's honestly hard for me to say which one. It's like super close. I'll be optimizing this further. I do want to figure out the way to how to get easily to 90 Ores. This is one thing I definitely want to do, and maybe get some additional PDR, and after that we're going to be golden. We're going to be super tanky. Even against these Ubers, it already felt relatively tanky. We just need to get more resistances and that stuff, and it's going to be great. And after that, obviously, we're going to be getting further upgrades. Anyways, I am going to be back in a little bit. I'm going to grab something to eat. It's been a while. So, and after that, we're going to be back. So I guess I'm going to give you my good old text over here. Getting food, crafting clusters after. maybe that's enough. Getting food, be right back. Enough of crafting for today. got, in the meantime, Fallboard's Chaos is gone. Alright, guys. Now, in comparison, I am going to show you how much damage we would be able to get with a slightly different version. Alright. We're going to test dual strike of ambidexterity for single target. Like, literally, purely for bossing, and see how it's gonna go. Shall we? So, number one. We need different Paradoxica. Paradoxica with critical strike Chansoda. Oh, I'm just going to put it over here, I guess. At least 8 and chaos penetration. How much is that? Wow, that's freaking dirt cheap. Holy smokes. Alright then, 16 chaos penetration. In that case, give me those good rolls. 28, 32. That's perfect. That's a perfect roll. Listed just now. I am going to go ahead and take that. Why a bit different Paradoxica? I just explained. I'm going to show you guys a setup with dual strike of ambidexterity. And this one requires a different sword. It's cheaper though, so it's cheaper, so there's that. I guess we could get one red. Okay, one red, perfect. And also we need to put in more crit chance. Critical 5k blue. I don't have blue. How much chaos do I have? Not much either. Always slow on chaos this league, I swear. Life force. I don't think I need that much, right? That should be enough. Crit. Crit enchant, there we go. So the crit chance is 8.9 all of a sudden. And in the offhand, honestly, this is not going to be good, but for now, this, like, on paper, having this on an offhand, if you want your character to be strictly a bossing character, doesn't make any sense. On paper, it truly doesn't. But it's cheap and it's gonna work, so I'm just gonna go for it. Screw it. It is going to work. So Taker, 30% attack speed, 4 souls. The rest doesn't really freaking matter. That's fine. That is fine. There we go. Getting 3 socket. I don't have full orbs now, all of a sudden. Man, the poverty league is kicking in. Give me some of these. Three sockets, 3 linked sockets. I don't know, give me something. That's fine. So that's number 1. It would look kind of hilarious, not gonna lie. Well, actually, life tap is not even neat. Oh, it doesn't matter. Put this thing over here. Arrogance, boom, boom. You know what? This I can just put on swap. There we go. That's easier. I can just put on a swap. So we are a squisher now. Temporarily. We lost our resistance, plus 2 res. For the most part, that's it. But, oh boy. Dual strike of ambidexterity. We're going to put this instead of, well, we're going to do it like that. Boom.
How do we dice?
Wait, do I have a single green here? I don't have a single green, right? I don't. We need that. Who redeemed this? Geodorod. Who is redeeming? Oh no. I need green. 0 blues, that's fine. I don't care. And we're gonna put this dual strike here, boom. 33 quality, 83% more damage with main hand. We're gonna put this guy over here. We're gonna put crit multi for sure. Volatility, yes. Multi-strike, and the last support would be probably not this one. Because right now we have... I wonder if it shows the main hand and offhand crit chance. Well, the main hand it shows 27%, but that's definitely freaking wrong. You know what? I'm just going to put it in here. The tooltip on this bastard is almost 6 million, nice. But that's not everything. Because now... we need some small respec. And I probably... oh, I can't respec this. We are probably going to... well, I can respec like real fast. Savagery is good. I need 1 point here. And 1 point here, and preferably these 3 points. So I am legitimately, I guess, going to freaking drop life for now. just for now, I'm going to drop life for a second. Okay, this is actually, at this point, this would get pretty glass cannon. But this is just to showcase. If you had Fortify on offhand, you could remove it. That is true. That is something I had in my POB from the video a few days ago. So Frenzy Charge on hit. And then we would get these 3 bastards. That is 6.6 tooltip. Nice. And I still need 1 point, actually. I still need 1 passive point. After that, and you know what? I'm just gonna drop this for now. This is what it is. That's 7.3 tooltip. Alright, that is hilarious. Let me think if I'm missing something or not. First of all, I don't need life tap here at all, which means that I think I could put Arctic Armor in for defense. Let me check. I don't need mana at all. Well, I still need mana because Wither costs mana. I'm just gonna keep it as it is. Later on, I would change that a little bit, but you could actually go on 0 mana with this because your attacks do not consume mana with Soul Taker, so that's kind of cool. But I think for the most part, I'm sure I'm freaking missing something. Well, first of all, my jewels are still horrible, but regardless. Alright, so let's take a look. Do I still have block? I'm still block capped, okay. So let's do this Searing Exarch again. Fragments, rather. Let's do this guy again. Dual strike on Brutus, I had 1.7 mil, yep. The tooltips on these are freaking massive. But obviously we're gonna have no area whatsoever. Oh my lord. Bro, I could actually, I think, bust his ass before... If I avoided this, I could bust his ass before he freaking phased a single time. I'm gonna, as I mentioned before though, we're not gonna be necessarily tanky right now. But the damage though, jeez. Oh, he's freaking chilling right here. Okay, is that it? Oh, that freaking damage. I'm not even trying to sell that, screw this. I want chaos. Let's do Uber Shaper again. This is probably the boss that we would want to farm anyway. Boss carry? Honestly, probably could make a lot of money doing that. That is, like, including how much more damage I could get from all the stuff I can improve. That is a lot of damage already. Okay, cosmic fragments. They're so much cheaper to buy like this. How did you roll your amulet? I just bought it. I bought this one. But I can give you a general idea if you want how to craft something like this. Like, damn. Wonder how it would look like in tier 17 map, honestly. Like, without melee splash, this would have to be atrocious, right? So it would have to be atrocious. I think that tankiness without some crazy damage mods would still be fine. I mean, they were still sitting at. We have a lot of defensive players. I think it would actually be fine. Oh, oops. But eating 2 balls at this point is too much. Oh no. I used my flasks, damn it. And I have no endurance charges either. Damn it, man. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, the clear is obviously non-existent. I'm sure it would be better with something like melee splash. And obviously, Greater Ancestral Call would be mandatory. So this is a setup only for bosses. Basically, like a bossing setup. But it would work. I mean, it's day 5 and you're one-shotting Ubers. So it would work for sure. Is there something that does overkill AoE damage? I am not sure. No, it's just melee splash and explosions. Alright, if I was killing a regular Shaper like that, day 5, I'll be alright. Alright, that's a lot of damage. But that's a freaking Uber. Don't face, just do the beam. I use my flasks and he freaking phased immediately. He knows, dude. He knows. Bro, that was without Wither because I didn't have time to kill him. Holy. Unfortunately, he's dropping nothing, always. But holy, man. Alright, what else? What else we're doing? Who next? Am I just like... I mean, I'm not gonna be clearing with this, right? I'm not gonna be clearing with this. These are extremely cheap. Let's go for this. Can be Maven witnessed. I guess we're gonna witness all these freaking bosses. I'm gonna do a feared. That sounds like a plan. What's the best suffix to craft on shield for damage? Attack speed still? 12% attack speed? Yeah, sounds like a plan. 5% chance to deal double damage, also be fine. You could even do 13 attributes for like a little bit of strength. For pure damage, attack speed or double damage. Going to be dying here very, very quickly though. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't have defenses to deal with this guy. Especially on this setup. We would need more life. Okay, can we fight, dude? Wait, I didn't even phase him previously? Oh my lord, this fight is going to be so freaking annoying. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be forced to fight him again now. And I'm not even going to phase him here. I didn't even phase him now. The problem is I would need immunity to corrupted blood. Like, quickly. Okay, where is he going? Alright. Normally, I hate this fight, but this time, for some reason, I hate it even more. Bro, he despawned from this immunity phase and immediately threw this freaking ball at me. This huge thing. I don't think we're gonna actually do it. I'm just getting one-shot 24/7. This time I got off-screened. You know, the best way to fight Cirrus is literally to have defenses, to completely ignore his bullshit. That's how you fight this dude. I don't think I can even get to him because I don't know where he is. I'm legitimately done unless we're going to try to do it one more time. But what the hell? I did it pretty easily previously, and now I just can't because I can't get to him. What the hell? Holy smokes. That is rough. That is freaking annoying. You know what I'm gonna do? To make this much more simple. Screw this damage over here. Offhand. I am going to get this life. I'm gonna get elemental corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. I'm going to get this endurance charge. Nope, no endurance charge. Take it back. Can I just scour this way? Yeah. Okay. Corrupted blood immunity, that should be much more simple. How much crit multi do I have on this version? 464 without Assassin's Mark. Yeah, so it seems about right. Not Misted Ring? If I had currency for that, man. Okay. We're still doing damage, for sure. No, like, these guys are actually like too squishy. I can't even get my power charges and frenzy charges on and all that stuff. Actually too freaking squishy, dude. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Okay, with those changes and immunity to corrupted blood, this goes infinitely better. Okay, he did die beam after he was phased already. Oh, that's not something I could predict. It's fine, I phased him. There's only one phase left. If you're not playing like a really tanky build, I freaking hate this fight so much. Like, Uber Cirrus is probably the most frustrating fight in the game. I mean, we're doing ridiculous damage, but yep. I still wouldn't do this fight unless you have like a giga tanky character. Still BS. But damage is there for sure. I will say though, so far we haven't been getting anything from bosses. Xana's Ingenuity. Oh, this is the new ring. Okay. Reduced effect of curses and affected by short ground. There's no way that's worth something. I saw there's like a new item. This ring has possibility to give you immunity to penetration, I think, which is kind of crazy actually. Uber Elder is good money. Yeah, I know. I think I am going to be farming this guy for a little bit. But that's long story short how much damage we have on this version. It's a lot already and it would skyrocket in the future. And we are going to keep on pushing, by the way. We are going to keep on pushing. Honestly, with not counting any upgrades whatsoever, if I had Simplex, that's like already like 30-something% more damage. Like they will be getting borderline one-shot, these guys. They'll be getting killed so freaking fast. Which they already are. What else can I... What are like the single target DPS checks? How many more do we need for... I could do Uber Cortex, I guess. Uber Cortex. but without killing anything because I don't have any AoE. But Uber Cortex I can do. Do you have any tips on how to do the amulet? Shinra, I answered that before. Oh, right. I was supposed to tell you, and I forgot. The one that I have here, I bought myself, but the way you craft that, basically you need to awaken an orb, slam % attributes from Shaper into 12% strength from Warlord, and basically hope that you're gonna get like a good suffix, like strength or attributes or any of that. On top of that, it's a jackpot. If you're gonna get 1% per 15 strength, then it's a freaking jackpot at this point. If you don't, and you do have open suffix, then you basically do suffixes cannot be changed and reforge attributes, hoping that you're gonna get high strength or high attributes. If it's going to be dexterity or intelligence, then you can still change to strength with ducats, and basically you're done. That's how you do it. Basically you're done after that. It's a long story short how you do it. You beast lock and his base is broken. You can do that only if you use a talisman, but my version of the build is not. I don't. So you can't do that. Oh my god, 45 souls quickly. Oh, one of the helicals is down. You can still beast lock a magic item, no? Magic item, yes. But if you slam Shaper with Crusader, with Warlord, then it's always a rare item as a result. So that's not gonna help you in any way, shape, or form. Oh my lord! What freaking happened to these people? Bro, this is day 5. Alright, it's day 6 at this point. Okay, for 30 minutes, it's day 6. Oh my lord! These guys just got reduced to atoms, man. Jeez. That is hilarious. You could farm Cortex pretty fast with this guy, I guess. But like, what the hell? Actually, like what? One can be rare, and the base you want can be magic, and you have 2 bases to try with. One can be rare, and the base you want can be magic. Wait, you can do that? That sounds like a bug. No, but how do you do this though? Oh, we got Nebulous. Chaos damage, cast speed. Nebulous with okay, is that gonna be worth something? Well, not much. A little bit. One can be rare, and the base you want can be magic, and you have 2 bases to try with. I actually don't even understand how you would want to do that right now. You can get Oscar with Eat Souls cheap. I saw it, yes. I was actually thinking about getting that, but But I decided not to for now. Okay, let's try to sell this. Okay, you know what? Let's try something once again a little bit different. So let's go back to the attack speed. Let's go back to this one and use Soul Taker with this. These items I'm just gonna put in here for now. And change back to Smite. Actually. The cool thing about this is that there's so few things you actually need to change. And we are immediately back to this. You could do like both setups for bosses and for anything else if you want. Okay, blood rage here. This here. Oh crap. There we go. I'm sure there is something else to respec right now. I am 99% sure. Well, first of all, I don't need this anymore. For sure. Can just get this endurance charge. And I'm pretty sure I could get these two. First of all, getting these 2 points is better than this. Corrupted blood immunity, probably don't need that. Probably wouldn't need this. Having one more passive point would be nice now. Well, I can drop this. It's fine. Okay. Boom, boom. Still 2 mil tooltip. And how would this work on like a... Let's just run like a tier 17. Just for tier 17 farming. How would this compare? Okay, you know what? That's perfect. That's tier 17 with absolutely absurd amount of boss life. That's like triple life on the boss or something. Magic lock with 2 different seeds you can try, and you will try get what you want. I did craft perfect explode body like this in 3.20. I had like 9 bases from another build and tried to get Molly of the beast lock. But are you keeping in mind the fact that the one of the recipes that you mentioned cannot be used on amulets that is not a talisman? Because you can only use it on rare talismans. And this build requires to not have a talisman, because we need to have Whispers of Doom plus 1 curse on anointment. I don't think you will be able to do that because of this. Am I wrong? Oh, with this, I'm not even getting... Ah, that sucks. I'm not even getting the thing from Soul Taker. That was still fast. This is like triple life. Triple life? More than triple life boss. Though I'm not gaining the... That's not... Okay, Soul Taker on the offhand is definitely not worth it. Because I'm barely ever getting the Soul Eater stacks. So that is definitely not worth it. Wait, I only got 1 fragment? You crazy. Okay, the soul taker would only be worth it with dual shock of dexterity. That's it. Otherwise, you're just not getting stacks. Are you done with League? League of Legends? Yes, for now, for sure. For sure, now we're going to be doing this. I mean, at first the base you want will be magic, but yeah, when you rare you can't. When you awaken orb, you try to get a suffix like T1 strength, the new suffix cannot change life. Suffix cannot be changed life. But that's how I've been pretty much doing this, with the exception that you need to skip the first part because you can only use it on rare talismans, and I'm not using a talisman. Is Zenith any decent this league versus Static Strike? I haven't played both of those, so it's hard for me to compare. Zenith is a completely different skill, right? Because Zenith is for pure raw single target damage. The skill itself is pretty clunky, and it requires two-handed weapon. Meanwhile, Static Strike is mostly a skill for clearing, so they're both completely different. Okay, let me do it one more time. Let me do it one more time. One more time. But I have to drop something, and once again, this is going to be... I can drop this for now, whatever. This is still wrong. Something is wrong. I had 6 mil before. Something is still wrong, and I'm not sure what. Is it because like I dropped this? Whatever, man, it's fine. Oh, precision, okay. 5.6. Bro, precision gave me that much? Like, how? I need a tier 17. I need a tier 17 to test the damage, boys. Nightmare map. Yeah, you can get 100% T1 with Awaken Orb with Beast Lock. Yeah, your method is good though, don't get me wrong. Your method is good. I'm legitimately not 100% sure if it wouldn't be cheaper, depending on how expensive beasts are, because I don't know. To just slam and like reforge, like suffix cannot be changed and reforge attributes. I think it would be actually cheaper. You would get something most likely decent at this point, unless you're like super unlucky. But the Awakening Orbs are cheap, so Awakening Orbs are cheap. All right, let's do it. Let's do this one as for a test, whatever. On top of that, honestly, before I'm going to jump in, I kind of want to buy Melee Splash and see how bad the clear is going to be with Melee Splash after that still. Level gem 20, quality 20. Does anyone even levels up Melee Splash? They do. Who uses Melee Splash in this game, man? More Melee Splash area of effect. Okay, at least that's that. Isn't that like basically like awakened Melee Splash before they removed it? It's like just the baseline Melee Splash now? I think it is. Okay, I'm going to drop Void Manipulation for that. I'm going to exchange it back after before the boss. Alright, how bad is it gonna be? It's bad, but you kinda make up for it with speed. You kinda make up for it with high speed. So can I get any rare monsters? Or the rares, damn it. Fine, maybe there's some rares in the incursion instead. That's that's awkward. I'm pretty sure I told her to open the gates. I mean, it's not that atrocious. Honestly, with greater ancestral call, like level 4 or something, this would kind of be like doable still. It's like bad, but it's like not that bad. Once again, you make up with super high speed, so there's just no freaking rare monsters on this map though, so I can't get my soul eater stacks. This boss was unique, so I got four stones from him, 4 souls rather. I'm not sure if you saw him because he died instantly, but... Oh, there's gonna be some rares. Oh, there we go. Okay, 40 souls, boys, let's go. I'm actually too fast. Here's the boss. Where's my melee splash? This was a monster life and endurance charges. I'm not sure if endurance charges also reduces damage from what do you call it? From chaos, but he did have this. How much block do I have now? Only 10% spell block now with this. Is the temple in PvT worth it? I haven't even touched it. I legitimately try to stay away as far as possible from temple. So I don't think I will be able to tell you much about it, I'm afraid. You know, if we just like literally spammed this boss for fragments 24/7, I could make so much freaking money. Literally just like spamming, like buying nightmare maps and spamming to get the fragments. The fragments for Uba Elder are pretty expensive now. I could like do legitimately 1 map in a minute if I really locked in. Let's just say you get 1 fragment per map. But you would get this one for 60 chaos, and you would still get this one on average for that would be like if you could like actually do 75 chaos per minute. But the cost of the map is 30 chaos, so maybe, I don't know. What is the most expensive fragment? Is it Maven? 82. Yes, Maven are pretty expensive. What about this guy? This guy is 92. Yo, Nasus player, do you remember which boss drops the devouring fragments? Is that Lycia? Or who? Which nightmare map? I don't think it's Citadel. Maybe? Citadel? I don't know. Don't remember legitimately. Play Citadel? I mean, I don't have tier 17s, but I can buy one. Nightmare, no, nightmare map. Can't freaking type. I can buy. Ooh, this guy that sold a lot of them for like 20 something. I have 24-hour total playtime. Hurry up and freaking play some more in that case. This map is dangerous. You know what? As unstable fiends, I just want to have freaking human-looking experience. That's fine. Never mind, it's not fine. They have block. Okay, monster life, less area. I don't have any area anyway. No, it's this boss. With melee splash though, the area on this is still shitty. We would need greater ancestral call for sure, and then maybe, I mean, it definitely would be good enough for Valdos. It definitely would be good enough for Valdos. In Valdos, you don't really need that. You freaking need damage. That's all. I kind of want to run some Valdos with Feared. As a test, literally, just for now as a test. Okay, I'm gonna get my Soul Eater stacks. Bro, I'm so freaking big. What the hell? Even IRL, I'm not that big. Okay, but this boss is gonna take a second or two. Not because he's tanky, because of phases. How much damage? With this damage, everyone is easier. That was with 66% more still alive, too. Synthesize and Cosmic. Okay, so that's what he drops. What the hell is that? Cast on Ward Break support? That's gotta be 1 KS. That's 4. And this bad boy, Mana Storm. Sacrifice for more quant. Nah, I'm not gonna be farming these tier 17s right now. Don't get me wrong, my friend. Just trying to experiment with different content, how fast we're killing stuff. Basically, I could put like an abyssal jewel here. Obviously, that would be a plan. What else we can do? What else we can do? Now, these invitations are going to be too easy, but I guess we can go for them. may even witnessed. I mean, not gonna lie, if we figure out a way to make the AoE on this skill good, then this is what I would be using. You can argue that the AoE is still okay-ish because like you're killing so fast, and I think it would make definitely more sense to just use. I mean, AoE sucks, but what I'm trying to say is that you're still going quickly through maps. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't argue with that. It'd be even better to have like higher uptime. Higher uptime on Soul Eater. Attacking Pandemonium, Astro Up invites destructive play invites. Maybe. But looking at how much damage we're already doing, I have a feeling that this could be like actually the highest DPS build in this league. When we're gonna push it to like absolute max. Holy smokes, this thing! Like we're already basically one-shotting freaking newbers. Is the 3% damage per implicit better than exposure from a certain amount of strength? Well, the Chaos version with replica alberons already doesn't have anything like that because you can only do exposure for fire, cold, and lightning. But for the previous Brutus version, the exposure is definitely going to be better. Because the exposure for Brutus version is basically 11% penetration. That is definitely more than just like, you know, 50% increased damage or something. We could just like be spamming. We can farm anything now. We can be just spamming like Uber bosses, or I need to think. Because the regular smite version now, if we wanted to swap to the shield plus smite, obviously has still very good clear, and you know, we're still on this version doing like 150 million right now, which is going to increase very quickly with future upgrades. Could be doing invitations with this really fast. Time to spam more Icars. Thankfully these Icars are not too expensive, so they're not gonna be too heavy on your pockets. But they might be time consuming. But then I'm the one to say something. And we spammed like 6,000 alterations since yesterday. My wrists are in shambles. No, I take it back. With this level of speed, this clear doesn't even feel horrible. It's like, you can play the game, for sure. Hello there, mister. Hello there, mister. Nice to see you. As I mentioned before, we could fit in another aura here, which would be actually kind of nice. Because we don't need mana with Soul Taker. So this would help for sure. Making new gloves, got a 55 strength fracture and got an implicit as well. Spam chaos or rest that thing that is missing. Sorry for the amount of questions. This is what I'm here for. Way easier to answer questions compared to something like on Discord and YouTube. But spam until you get chaos res. Well, do you have attack speed? Because if you have fractured strength, then I guess it's time to like spam the essences for attack speed, right? And try to fish for the resistance you need, I guess. So yeah, that's true. You know, in these linear, narrow paths, I mean, you can still clear with this. First of all, if you, for some reason, want to do like some easier content, while being like having this level of damage, then you can do anything for clear that you want, like literally anything you want, and it's not gonna feel bad because you're still gonna be one-shotting like everything for the most part. I could literally swap to like Frost Blades or Wild Strike right now, and it will feel good. You know what I mean? Speed and fish for fire res then? There you go. And keep in mind that if you're gonna get a different good resistance, then you can just swap to the one that you need. With Bestiary. Reef probably the best for clear. Reeve? I don't know. How to craft your belt? What I did is I spammed Rage. First of all, I awakened an orb, a Hunter belt into a Warlord belt, and to get the necessary, not implicits. The word escaped my mind. And then you spam Deafening Essence of Rage until you get T1 attributes. And then if you have open prefix and open suffix, you lock suffixes and you reforge Chaos in hopes that you're gonna get Chaos resistance. If you get something else like high resistance, it's fine. And then if you have open prefixes, you can again lock suffixes and reforge life to try to get percent life and flat life. A long story short. Okay, but we're not gonna be farming these. I am kind of curious how this would feel to play with Greater Ancestral Call. I am kind of curious. You still freaking need melee splash, by the way. That's freaking... It's unfortunate, but you do. But you know what? Let's try different skills for fun. The good news is that we can literally use any skill, and everything on the passive tree is still going to be the same, apart from some changes to Jules. But you know what? I just... For now, I just gave up on Jules, and, you know, it's whatever. I do kind of want to try Reeve, though. I haven't played with Reeve in such a long freaking time. Is Reeve of Refraction though better? What do you think? What's the difference, first of all? Reeve. Bye-bye, 25 divs for +2 gloves. I hate this part. I got kinda lucky because I crafted these gloves from scratch. From nothing for like 20 divs. I think these will be worth like way more now. Let's be honest. The fact that they're +2, well, something similar to that is that, well, okay, but like my gloves have strength and attack speed, so yeah, surprisingly, this guy is selling something similar for 19, but this is 55. This is 55. Also, I think mine are slightly better. No, not necessarily. Probably even less than 20. I think I spent like, I don't know, 15 or something. But anyway. Wall Reef of Refraction. So, unlike the original, converts all of his physical damage to random element. Lacks the prismatic tags. Elements can be blocked with combat focus. 534. And this one is also 534. Honestly, that doesn't give me absolutely anything. Both of them are identical, and I'm not going to be getting anything from this at all. Also, I cannot use Reef, because I'm using Axe in the offhand. So, we're not going to use this skill. What about Frostblades? Frostblade's damage multiplier is 409% only. That is really bad. What about Wild Strike? It's up to Shi. You're gonna play Elite Classic, Old Nasus. Maybe in the future, but probably not right now. Right now I'm sticking to PoE for sure. Well, Wild Strike also has a really bad damage multiplier. Like, Reef here actually would be the best, but I can't use it. I need to have a Claw in the offhand. Drop Soul Eater from Soul Taker. Is PoE 1 better than PoE 2? To me, it still probably is. But PoE 2 definitely is going places. It's getting closer and closer. It's probably getting closer. With each patch. Let me take a look. It's getting closer by 1% each patch. Maybe not 1%. No, the previous patch was really good in my opinion. Previous patch was alright. Let's be honest. Skill gems. Okay, maybe we can do it easier by attack gems. No? There's Cleave. Only works with attacks wielding both an axe and a sword. There is Cleave. Cleave gets massive radius per rage, and it gives you rage generation on top of that. 3 per hit. Deals damage with 60% damage from each weapon combined. That is actually really bad. So I don't even think that would give me more damage overall. Just a shame. Cleave kind of looked like for a second it would be like a decent option. Consecrated Path. I mean, this skill hits pretty hard, and Lightning Strike work. But we would need Nimbus, we would need Pierce. It would take a lot of investment. Would take a lot of investment overall. Infernal Blow. Alright, I have an idea. I'm not gonna go for level 21. I am going to go for 2020 Volreeve as a test, as an experiment. To see how this is gonna clear. But we need to change the Soul Taker regardless. I need to drop it and use this. Just for fun. The thing is that with Reeve, you don't even need this, I do believe. This doesn't count as a strike, right? Yeah, Reeve is not a strike. It's AoE, melee. Okay. An attack. Alright, let's do some of these bad boys. Let's do some of these. Reeve, tooltip, it's 3 million. How long does this last for? The Vola Reeve? You know, this skill like clears okay and hits pretty hard. Tooltip while mapping is 9 million, so I don't know, something about Soul Taker and this freaking insane attack speed. It's just... Oh, and I also have a wrong weapon now. Oh, crap. Holy smokes. Why don't you push that bitch socket in Crown of Ice? Because I pretty much just done changing the setup, and there are things that I still need to do. But for now, I'm just testing different options in maps and stuff like that. Just doing stuff for fun. I mean, compare it to this, right? I mean, this looked like okay, right? Decent, clear, blah 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 blah. But like, compare it to this, boys. Like, compare it to this, like, you truly feel like you're on crack when you get some souls, which we're probably not gonna get. There's not gonna be enough rare monsters. But maybe we will. With melee splash, it's actually like not that disgusting. I freaking love that damage though. This damage is hilarious. Oh, we're gonna do Deli here, and this also. The Wildwood. Doesn't seem like we're gonna have a lot of juice from this one. Bro, what was this wildwood though, man? More like empty wood. No juice. No juice at all. Hey, what do you guys think? It's like still, like the dual strike of ambidexterity is like still playable with melee splash, right? I need to do some more experiments off stream. Okay, I have I have echoing now. That's like some freaking messed up speed right there. That is messed up. Wait, I don't have damage on the tooltip? Tooltip? Why not? That was through the damage reduction from like, and on top of that, like 80% deli. I don't know if he had wisps on him. And I didn't use flasks either. Oh, that is actually fun. That is fun. Oh, and we were missing 35% more damage because I'm still sitting on melee splash, right? Still missing this. It almost feels, when it comes to size, almost feels like freaking old Headhunter, not gonna lie. Come on, dude, fight me. Through that damage reduction. Alright, I think it goes without saying, boys, that we have a lot of damage, right? We have a lot of damage. For the invitation, I'm going to, on purpose, get my damage back. Whatever. 96. Ooh, that's nice. Almost 100 invitation. Could have corrupted it too, I guess. Oh wow, Baron just one-shots me with minus res though. Damn. Damn, he had some damage there. Alright. Alright, this is we will able to push this very far, boys. And I'm pretty happy with the results. It's not tanky enough, not as tanky as I would like it to be. It's already, I'm pretty sure it's tankier because we gained basically additional endurance charge and spell block compared to the previous version. And on top of that, more maximum resistances. So it's definitely tankier than the previous one. But yeah, we'll need to work on how to get to like 90 all-res, and after that we're going to be absolutely fine. And for today, I think that is going to be it. Thank you very much for watching. I'm going to like end a little bit earlier today because my throat is freaking giving up. So I think I'm just going to, you know, call it for today. But tomorrow we're coming back. Probably off stream, I'm going to do optimization and all that stuff. And hopefully this is going to get even better. Well, hopefully. For sure, this is going to get even better. That's without a shadow of doubt. But tomorrow also, I'm going to make a video if you're interested. Going to send POBs and try to explain everything. So there it is. But yeah, thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. God bless, my friend, and bye bye.